to cook for thousands of people every day. By joining Nourish to Flourish, you will become part of a global family that transcends boundaries, uniting us in our common humanity and shared values. Nourish to Flourish is a passionate initiative intended to ensure that no one in need in South Africa goes to bed hungry. Every day, we aim to touch the lives of over 2,000 individuals, offering not just nutritious meals, but also a heartfelt gesture of care and compassion.
In the whole dark pitch road also, one small light from a distance is seen. We may not be like the sun and moon, but we can be little star. We can be little small lamp that is lit in our heart.
The visionary belief of Swami Abhedananda that service to humanity is the highest form of worship. We are here to turn his vision into reality. On the 12th of October, we begin an exciting new chapter with the launch of Nourish to Flourish, with its mega industrial kitchen facility that has the capacity to cook for thousands of people every day. By joining Nourish to Flourish, you will become part of a global family that transcends boundaries, uniting us in our common humanity and shared values.
Om Shri Ganeshaya Namaha. Om Shri Saraswatye Namaha. Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. I offer my humble salutations and prostrations at the feet of the Lord, the lotus feet of Puja Gurudev Swami Chinmaya Maharaj, the lotus feet of Puja Guruji Swami Tejamananda, the lotus feet of Mukhya Swamiji, Swami Sarupananda, at the feet of our most dearest and beloved Puja Swami Abhedananda, to all our Swamis and Acharyas present, seniors, elders, brothers and sisters, Hari Om. Today is definitely a day of celebration for the Chinmaya Mission of South Africa. But this launch of Nourish to Flourish is also a celebration for the people of Durban. Nourish to Flourish is also a celebration of that feeling that comes in one's heart when one feels that one has to give, serve, and love somebody around them. On behalf of Puja Swami Abhedananda and all the devotees of the Chinmaya Mission of South Africa, I welcome your presence here this afternoon is a testament that in each heart present here, that feeling, which is at the very seed of Nourish to Flourish, already exists, and after today, it definitely will bloom. To invoke the blessings of the Lord and to usher in auspiciousness for this event, I humbly request Puja Swami Abhedananda, together with our Swamis present, Swami Ram Kripananda and Swami Loka Sangrahananda, together with our VIPs and dignitaries, to please inaugurate this event by the lighting of the lamps. Yes, come.
यतो निदहाति वेदः स नः पश्यदति दुर्गाणि विश्वानावेव सिन्धुं दुरितात्यग्निः तामग्निवर्णां तपसा ज्वलन्तीं भैरोचनीं कर्मफलेषु जुष्टाम् दुर्गां देवीगुं शरणमहं प्रपद्ये सुतरसि तरसे नमः अग्ने त्वं पारयानव्यो अस्मान् स्वस्तिभिरति दुर्गाणि विश्वा पूष्ट पृथ्वी बहुला न उर्वी भवातोकायतनयाय शम्योः विश्वानि नो दुर्गः जातवेदः सिन्धुन्न नावादुरिदातिवर्षि अग्ने अत्रिवन्मनसा गृणानोऽस्माकं बोध्यभिदा तनूनाम् वृतनाजितगुं सहमानमुग्रमग्निगुं भुवेम परमात् सदस्तात् स नः पश्यदति दुर्गाणि विश्वाशामद्देवो अतिदुरितात्यग्निः रत्नोषि कमेभ्यो अध्वरेषु सना च होतानभ्यश्च सत्सि स्वाञ्चाग्ने तनुवं विप्रयस्वास्मभ्यं च सौभगमायजस्व गोभिर्जुष्टमयुजो निषिक्तं तवेन्द्र विष्णोरनुसञ्चरेम नाकस्य पृष्ठमभिसंवसानो वैष्णवीं लोकैकमानयन्ताम्.
I humbly request Puja Swamiji, Puja Swamis and the VIPs to please remain on stage as we will offer the national anthems of both South Africa and India as a token of our united spirit and an offering of Ubuntu centered around this project. I humbly request all of us present to please rise as a mark of respect for the singing and offering of the anthems of the Republic of South Africa and of India.
Così si geleri Africa, manu pagani su ponolayo, Yiswa imitana zoyetu, Gosi si gelera, Tina musapolwayo, Murena buluka se chavasa Yesu, Ufedi se tentuale la sueñe, Usi
Thank you, Swamijis and all our dignitaries. You may please be seated. Thank you, Puja Swamiji, our respected Swamijis and dignitaries, for so wonderfully ushering in auspiciousness and chanting of the national anthems. At this juncture, I remember a line from Ramcharitmanas, which I've learned in Puja Swami Abhedananda's satsang. And Goswami Tulsidas ji says, Bando pratime mahesura charana, moha jnita samsay sabaharana. That the first offerings we make should be at the feet of the wise men, of the saints, of the sadhus, because they alone remove delusion and show us the vision of a life that should be led. It's my pleasure to request Mr. Praveen Hariprasad, the trustee of the Chinmaya Mission of South Africa, to please garland Puja Swami Abhedananda. As a mark of appreciation to the saints present who have converted this place to a tirth, I request Brahmachari Vandan and our Brahmacharinis to please offer a bouquet to His Holiness Swami Ram Kripananda and His Holiness Swami Loka Sangrahananda. Nourish to Flourish is an initiative that needs support, good wishes, and prayer from all spheres of the society. We are very fortunate today to have in this august gathering members, spiritual leaders, members of parliament, leaders of business, various NGOs, and civic associations, and most importantly, you, the general public, who have been supporting this project to date. At this juncture, it is our pleasure to also record the presence of the dignitaries who have taken time out from their schedules to be with us this afternoon. I record appreciation for Councilor Nkululeko Sizwe Ndlovu, representing His Worship, the Mayor, Council Cyril Saba. I request Nandini Maharaj to please present a bouquet. This being a project rooted in its seva in the Chatsworth area, we're also fortunate to have with us the Ward Councilor of this area, Ward Councilor Daniel Logan Mia. Thank you for being here. May I request Shivani Ramit to please present a bouquet to Ward Councilor. partnering with us in the aim to alleviate poverty and hunger is the Department of Social Development. And we are very fortunate to have with us this afternoon Mrs. Nelisizwe Vilakazi, Head of the Department of Social Development, KwaZulu-Natal. I request Nelisha to please present a bouquet to Mrs. Nelisizwe Vilakazi. Later in the project, we will hear how Mr. Trikramji formed a bridge to enable this project, and therefore it's our absolute pleasure that Mr. Ashwin Trikramji, President of the South African Hindu Mahasabha, has joined us this afternoon. Let's give him a round of applause. I ask Varsha to please present a bouquet. A key supporter of the mission through the years has been Mrs. Rajbansi, who again stands with us this afternoon as we launch this great initiative. I request Mr. Mana Mistry to please present her bouquet. Mr. Mana Mistry is a trustee of the mission. This project brings together not only people of different communities within South Africa, but brings together nations. We are very, very fortunate this afternoon to have Dr. Ansuya Boligarla, Director of the Swami Vivekananda Cultural Center and representing the Consulate General of India's office. Welcome, Doctor. Thank you for being here. I request Varsha to please present Dr. Boligarla with the bouquet. I also record with appreciation the presence of Mr. Kirti Bhima, trustee of Tara Cultural Trust, who comes from India and is present with us this afternoon. Thank you for being here, Mr. Bhima. I always remind myself that this launch is not a mere launch of a construction project. This is an opportunity to witness a flow of love from one saint to thousands of people who are in the deepest need around him. But it is an opportunity for us to get soaked in that flow. And today is an opportunity to see how this flow will change the direction of the community we live in. After today, whether you are hungry for the knowledge of Vedanta or whether you are hungry for a plate of food, there's only one name people will chant: Chinmaya, Chinmaya, Chinmaya. Pujya Swamiji, very center of this project, will transform the community around him. And we'll witness today that when a community chooses the eyes of a saint to be its vision, how far this community will go in 5 to 10 years from now. This launch is also an offering to all our forefathers in areas like Chatsworth, Umlazi, and their various pains through the years to set up these communities. And their pain after this launch will bear fragrant flowers which give off fragrances of Ubuntu and Vasudeva Kutumbakam principles. But most importantly, what we will witness this afternoon is how one Mahatma, one saint, Swami Abhedananda, who sits every day from 3:30 a.m. in the morning at our Chinmaya Shivam ashram in Road 703, just continuously offering Rudra Abhishek, continuously. Just through that devotion, just through that offering, so much has changed and so much is going to change. To celebrate and make an offering to that very Lord that Swami Abhedananda daily makes offerings to, it is my pleasure to invite on stage world-renowned artist Anuja Sahai and her musicians. Let us give a round of applause for Anuja Sahai. Anuja is an artist who's performed nationally across India, has been on various national TV channels, and is world-renowned for offerings, especially for bhajans here at our mega Shivratri every year at Chinmaya Shivam. I request Anuja and the musicians, Avish Ramkisun, and the rest of the musicians to please join Anuja on stage.
Hari Om everyone, Hari Om Puja Swami Ji, to all the saints and the dignitaries here today at such an important and such a beautiful launch of Nourish to Flourish. And it's a matter of pride and happiness for me to be a part of it, to be associated with it, due to the grace of Puja Swami Ji. So let's invoke the name of Lord Ganesha in our hearts and start this beautiful evening, the beautiful launch.
Shri Ganesha Deva Shri Ganesha Deva Shri Ganesha Deva Deva Shri Ganesha 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 ज्वाला सी जलती है आंखों में जिसके भी दिल में तेरा नाम है परवाह ही क्या उसका रंग कैसा है और कैसा परिणाम है धरती अंबर सितारे उसकी नजरें उतारे डर भी उससे डरा रे जिसकी रखवाली यारे करता साया तेरा है देवा श्री गणेशा देवा श्री गणेशा देवा श्री गणेशा देवा श्री गणेश देवा श्री गणेशा देवा श्री गणेशा देवा श्री गणेशा देवा श्री गणेशा ज्वाला सी जलती है आँखों में जिसके भी दिल में तेरा नाम है परवाह ही क्या उसका रंग कैसा है हे देवा श्री गणेशा देवा श्री गणेश देवा श्री गणेशा देवा श्री गणेश देवा श्री गणेशा देवा श्री गणेश देवा श्री गणेशा देवा श्री गणेशा सुख करता दुःख हरता वाटा विघ्नाची नुरवी पुरवी प्रेम कृपा जयाची सर्वांगी सुंदर उतिशेंदुराची कंठी झळके माळ मुक्ता फळांची जय देव जय देव जय देव जय देव जय मंगल मूर्ती दर्शन मात्रे मान कामना पूर्ती जय देव जय देव जय देव जय देव जय मंगल मूर्ती दर्शन मात्रे मान कामना पूर्ती जय देव जय देव जय देव जय देव जय मंगल मूर्ती हो श्री मंगल मूर्ती दर्शन मात्रे मान कामना पूर्ती जय देव जय देव रत्न खचित फरा तुझ गौरी कुमरा चंदनाची उटी कुमकुम केशरा हिरे जडित मुकुट शोभा तो बरा रुणझुडती नुपुरे चरणी घागरिया जय देव जय देव लंबोदर पीतांबर फणीवर वंदना सरळ सोंड वक्र तुंड त्रिनयना दास रामाच्या वाटपागे सजना संकटी पावावे निर्वाणी रक्षावे सुरवर वंदना जय देव 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 जय मंगल मूर्ती हो श्री मंगल मूर्ती दर्शन माते मान कामना पूर्ती जय देव देवा 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 गणपती बाप्पा After invoking Lord Ganesha in our hearts, let's move to a very, very beautiful, a very soulful bhajan that I'm sure everyone would have listened to, and it's actually absorbed in every heart. So we'll take that. As I always say, these bhajans become very special and all the more bhav is added to it in presence of Pujya Swami Ji. Performing anywhere in the world and performing here is always, always special, and I will innumerable times say the same thing. Wow. ईश्वर सत्य है, ही सुंदर है। जागो उठ कर देखो, जीवन जो तुजागर है। सत्यं शिवं सुंदरम्, सत्यं शिवं सुंदरम्, सत्यं शिवं सुंदरम्, सुंदरम् सत्यं शिवं सुंदरम्, सत्यं शिवं सुंदर। ईश्वर सत्य है, सत्य ही शिव है, शिव ही सुंदर है। सत्यं शिवं सुंदरम्, सत्यं शिवं सुंदरम्। राम वध में राम वध में, काशी में शिव, कान्हा वृंदावन में। दया करो प्रभु, एक बने सब। दया करो प्रभु, देखो इनको हर घर के आंगन में। राधा मोहन शरणं, सत्यं शिवं सुंदरम्, सत्यं शिवं सुंदरम्, सुंदरम् सत्यं शिवं सुंदरम्। ईश्वर सत्य है, सत्य ही शिव है, शिव ही सुंदर है। सत्यं शिवं सुंदरम्, सत्यं शिवं सुंदरम्। शिव ही सुंदर है, सत्यम शिवम सुंदरम, सत्यम शिवम सुंदरम, सत्यम शिवम सुंदरम, सत्यम शिवम सुंदर। ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय, 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 बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय, 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 बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय, बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय, बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय, बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय। नमः पार्वती पतये महादेव। We have gathered here for such a beautiful and noble cause, and I'm feeling absolutely beautiful to be a part of this grand launch of Nourish to Flourish. And back in India, everyone is also very excited because thanks to the digital platform that we all have been, just connected in the most beautiful way. And thanks to Pujya Swamiji for connecting all of us around the globe. Thank you so much. कहता है भगवान आते नहीं, कौन कहता है भगवान आते नहीं, कौन कहता है भगवान आते नहीं,
तुम मीरा के जैसे बुलाते नहीं, तुम मीरा के जैसे बुलाते नहीं। अच्युतं केशवं कृष्ण दामोदरम्, अच्युतं केशवं कृष्ण दामोदरं, राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभं, राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम्। अच्युतं केशवं कृष्ण दामोदरम्, अच्युतं केशवं कृष्ण दामोदरं, राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभं, राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम्। कौन कहता है भगवान खाते नहीं, कौन कहता है भगवान खाते नहीं, कौन कहता है भगवान खाते नहीं, वीर शबरी के जैसे खिलाते नहीं, वीर शबरी के जैसे खिलाते नहीं। अच्युतं केशवं कृष्ण दामोदरम्, अच्युतं केशवं कृष्ण दामोदरं, राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभं, राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम्। कौन कहता है भगवान नाचते नहीं, कौन कहता है भगवान नाचते नहीं, कौन कहता है भगवान नाचते नहीं, कौन कहता है भगवान नाचते नहीं। कौन कहता your lap, like my Yashoda. Just pamper the little Bhagwan and imagine the Bhagwan is in your lap, is in your god, and you have all the happiness in the world because Bhagwan is in your lap, in the lap of a mother.
कौन कहता है भगवान सोते नहीं, कौन कहता है भगवान सोते नहीं, कौन कहता है भगवान सोते नहीं। माँ यशोदा के जैसे सुलाते नहीं, माँ यशोदा के जैसे सुलाते नहीं। अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम, अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम। राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम, राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम। गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल बोलो, 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 गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल बोलो। राधा रमण हरि गोविंद बोलो, राधा रमण हरि गोविंद बोलो, गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल बोलो, गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल बोलो, गोविंद बोलो गोपाल बोलो, गोविंद बोलो गोपाल बोलो, गोविंद बोलो गोपाल बोलो, गोविंद बोलो गोपाल बोलो। अरे राधा रमण हरि गोविंद बोलो, राधा रमण हरि गोविंद बोलो, राधा रमण हरि गोविंद बोलो, राधा रमण हरि गोविंद बोलो। हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे हरे, हरे राम 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 हरे हरे, हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे हरे, हरे राम 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 हरे हरे, हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे हरे, हरे राम 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 हरे हरे, हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे हरे, हरे राम 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 हरे हरे, हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे हरे, हरे राम 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 हरे हरे। गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल बोलो, गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल बोलो, गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल बोलो, गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल बोलो। राधा रमण हरि गोविंद बोलो, 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 गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल बोलो, गोविंदा गोविंदा।
कृष्णचंद्र भगवान की। ओ पालनहारे निर्गुणो न्यारे, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नाही। Again, this song gets lots of bhav in me whenever I sing this. It holds a lot of value and love and affection that Swamiji has given to all of us. O palanhare nirguno न्यारे, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नाही। हमरी उलझन सुलझाओ भगवन, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नाही। ओ पालनहारे निर्गुण न्यारे, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नाही। हमरी उलझन सुलझाओ भगवन, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नाही। तुम ही हमका हो संभाले, तुमरे हमरे रखवाले, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नाही। ओ पालनहारे निर्गुण न्यारे, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नाही।
के जो स्वामी हो, इतनी तो अरहज सुनो। हर पथ में अंधियारे दे दो वरदान में उजियारे। वो पालनहारे निर्गुण न्यारे, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नाही। हमरी उलझन सुलझाओ भगवन, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नाही। तुम्हें हमका हो संभाले, तुमरे हमरे रखवाले। तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नाही। ओ पालनहारे निर्गुण न्यारे, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नाही। 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 ओ तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नाही। 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 कोनो नाही। कोनो नाही। कोनो नाही। बोलिए श्री सद्गुरुनाथ महाराज की।
Wow. I think that performance deserves another round of applause. Come. Let's hear it for Anuja Sahai, Avish Ramkisun on keyboard, Umesh Inder Prasad on guitar, Vidhi Lakshman on harmonium, Manesh Ramjatan on tabla, Sham Sukdo on octopad, Adi Ramkisun on percussion, and Naresh Ramprasad on the whole. Let's give them another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Anuja, musicians. Since Swami Abhedananda's arrival in South Africa, the mission has seen various forms of growth in its seva, in its work to the community, in the spiritual and social welfare activities that the mission undertakes. Today you will witness one of them. But probably one of the highlights of Swamiji's presence here in South Africa was the completion of a residential 2-year Vedant course over 2015 to 2017. In this course, many of our local boys and girls, South African boys and girls, got the opportunity to study for 2 years at the feet of Puja Swamiji in various texts, Bhakti and Vedant, Sanskrit, and how to conduct various rituals and pujas. Today, they've become brahmacharis and brahmacharinis, and they are placed across the ashrams of South Africa, serving the community in many ways. We have centers in Johannesburg, Cape Town, Reservoir Hills, here, and at Chinmaya Shivam. It's now my pleasure to acknowledge their presence by asking Shivani ji and Sandhya ji to please present bouquets to our brahmacharis and brahmacharinis. Brahmachari Koshiki, Chaitanya, Brahmachari Gauri Chaitanya, Brahmachari Kirtida Chaitanya, who's based in Johannesburg, Brahmachari Madhavi Chaitanya, who's based in Cape Town, and Brahmachari Vandan Chaitanya, who's also based in Johannesburg, will be shortly joined by Brahmachari Abhijit Chaitanya, who's based in Reservoir Hills. Let us acknowledge the sacrifice they've made to continue our Sanatan Dharma and offer their lives at the feet of Puja Swamiji. This Nourish to Flourish is a community project. And to start put off the formalities, we should start with what does the community need? And to answer that very question, there's no one better than our ward councillor, Daniel Logan Mia, the ward councillor of this very area. You'll see him in many occasions when there's no water, actually with the water truck giving water. I've seen it. You'll see him at Chinmaya Mission events. He operates at a ground level because he knows that's where service delivery is needed the most. Mr. Daniel Logan Mia, please address us with your well wishes. Let's give him a round of applause.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Let us just take a moment to acknowledge this great moment, a moment that's about to change history, not just in Ward 73, not just in Chatsworth, but globally. Namaste, Vanakkam, Namaskaram, Hari Om, Sabona, Molweni. Your Excellency, dignitaries, respective leaders, religious faith leaders, members of the community, online viewers from South Africa to those viewers across the world. My name is Daniel Logan Mia, and I'm the Ward Councillor of Ward 73. It is indeed an honor and privilege to be addressing you this afternoon and welcoming you to a ward that is filled with great opportunities and endless success. I would start off to say today marks a different era, like I've mentioned before, a new chapter, not just to Ward 73, but the rest of South Africa, the bigger picture. I'm extremely honored and proud today that many would have envisioned a project of such, but today it is brought to reality by Chinmaya Mission of South Africa, by Swamiji. Thank you. Today I'm filled with so much of joy and happiness, and more especially excitement, because just a year ago, a foundation was laid. And a year later, today, we launch a project that will bring hope to the community and the rest of South Africa. Nourish to Flourish, a journey that will touch generations to come. Combat food hunger locally and globally. Address the social ills in the community, and more especially, not just feed 2,000 people every day, but increase the numbers, Swamiji, and that will happen, God willingly. People will be drawn to this pure work and project by Chinmaya Mission, and people will come on board to support this vision. Let me go deeper into how Nourish to Flourish will impact the different challenges in the community. When one doesn't have something to eat, I repeat, when one doesn't have something to eat, it allows for your mind to start working overtime. And I'm sure you guys know where I'm going at this. Many of these cases upon engagement are due to no income and bad influence, which needs to be substituted by something. Our people are crying out for help, and more especially for hope. Hunger plays a major role in one's life. The negative contributing factor of being hungry based on my analysis. This leads to crime, substance abuse, the drop in education, mental health, physical health, emotional health, and the list goes on. And you're probably asking me, but how, Councilor? There are individuals in the community who have turned to substance abuse due to not having a meal. We know that substance abuse is a major factor in our community today, which is about to be alleviated from this moment going forward. Yes, we may not be able to save the whole of South Africa, but if we touch one life, then we've touched and made a change. Nourish to Flourish will help all levels of education, from primary to tertiary levels, with nutrients that will allow them to focus and achieve their respective learning fields. It will be room to produce more leaders, doctors, engineers that will take their place in the community. And today, that will be possible through Chinmaya Mission of South Africa, situated in Ward 73, which I'm proud to be the councillor of. Swamiji, today you have made this possible through Nourish to Flourish. Today I take this opportunity on behalf of every member of the community. We'd like to congratulate Chinmaya Mission of South Africa in putting the needs of the community first. And may this project flourish for generations to come. Today's request on behalf of my office and Chinmaya Mission of South Africa, let us support the vision of ending food hunger. And how can we do that is by joining forces with Nourish to Flourish. I call upon leaders in the community, irrespective of religious backgrounds, political backgrounds, civic federations, most of all stakeholders, to join the cause and become a beacon of hope. Let us today, minus the I from our different backgrounds, and come together as our. And how can we do this? Through Nourish to Flourish and support a vision that's going to change lives. More especially, I ask that we continue to maintain the relationship and create platforms through our motherland, India, and we continue to engage and grow our community to help our people. I'm proud to announce that from my office, Swamiji, you have my 100% support to help our people in our ward, not just in our ward, but in Chatsworth, not just in Chatsworth, but in South Africa, not just in South Africa, but globally. This is where we see the vision. Today, you have planted a seed that will flourish branches irrespective of color, race, and creed. To Swamiji and Chinmaya Mission of South Africa, thank you once again for the great work, and may you continue to do the great work. We continue to acknowledge this in the community that you are doing daily, monthly, and every minute of the day sending blessings and strength for my office. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ward Councilor Daniel Logan Mia. It seems like just the other day, Ram Navami 2021, when Puja Swami Abhedananda took the sankalp on that auspicious day that the Chinmaya Mission of South Africa will grow its Narayan feeding scheme, which had 200 families in the Chatsworth area adopted, to 2,000 feeding every day. But to achieve this, we need infrastructure. We need a place to work from. And that is where our very own, our most respected, Mr. Ashwin Trikamji, President of the South African Hindu Mahasabha, played a pivotal role being the bridge between the Chinmaya Mission and the Nourish to Flourish project, together with the Natal Rajput Association. It is my pleasure to invite Mr. Ashwin Trikamji, President of the South African Hindu Mahasabha, to please address us. Uncle Ji, please.
ओम शरणागत दिनाथ परित्राण परायणे सर्वस्यार्ति हरे देवी नारायणी नमस्तुते. Puja Swamiji, at your feet. Swamis, political leaders, respected elders, Dr. Ansuya, brahmacharis, and dear sisters and brothers. You know, every time Swamiji and I meet, I don't know how to describe it, only Swamiji will know, that there's some level of emotion that radiates from myself towards Swamiji. It was July 2021 when I heard that this particular hall, the Rajput Hall, was being sold and sold to another religious grouping. And my immediate reaction was, I have to do something about it. And I made a few phone calls and ended up speaking to Mr. Arun Gordhan from the Natal Rajput Association, who confirmed that they were in fact in negotiations to dispose of the property because of financial constraints. And I said to him, hold on, you can't do that. My first port of call was, of course, Swamiji, Chinmaya Mission, because I was aware that Swamiji had this grand plan, and Pamanji, who was the contact, always discussed this with me. And immediately thereafter, that was July 2021, negotiations commenced in which I was involved, every negotiation. Meetings took place between the Natal Rajput Association, Swamiji, and the trustees of the Chinmaya Mission to discuss how the Chinmaya Mission of South Africa would be involved here in this particular venue. Honorable Premier, welcome this afternoon. And my good friend, the Deputy Minister, Narendra Singh, welcome. I was just describing how this entire project commenced. And just before you came in, I shared with everyone here that it was a consequence of a conversation that I had with somebody who advised me that the owners of this particular venue, the Natal Rajput Association, were in negotiation to dispose of the property. And I became involved because I was aware that the Chinmaya Mission of South Africa, and particularly Swami Abhedananda ji, was looking for premises, property. And that involved a negotiation between the two organizations, which were lengthy. In fact, there were meetings upon meetings. Swamiji was present. The first meeting that took place, if I remember correctly, where we discussed the terms and lease and so on, was in October 2021. And of course, thereafter, once the leases were signed and we had legal people involved and so on, the Chinmaya Mission then became the custodians of this property. And that's what happened. And significantly, today is Dasera Day, and I don't have to explain to all of you the significance of Dasera Day today. Dasera Day is, Premier, a very, very, very big day in the lives of Hindus all over the world. It's one of those very special days when positive energy triumphs over negative energy for the whole world. So when we concluded this particular agreement with the Natal Rajput Association and Swamiji launched the Nourish to Flourish project, it was on this day, Dasera Day. And that is why we are here today. I recall talking to Pavanji a month or 6 weeks ago when he said that this is the day we are going to have the function. And my immediate reaction was, well, I won't be available because I'm involved in the Navratri Puja. And of course, we had to make adjustments. And I'm here today because I've just left the Navratri Puja that I've been involved in for the last 9 days to ensure that I not only agree, but concede to Swamiji's wishes. Swamiji. I think you're going to hear enough about Nourish to Flourish. My good friend also, Councilor Mia, has already indicated the impact that Nourish to Flourish is going to create, the potential that it has. And in his words, he said it's not just a project which is going to be Chatsworth-based. It's not just a project for the people of Ward 73. It's not a project that's going to be for the benefit of the people of Chatsworth. It's not going to be a project just for the benefit of our country, beautiful South Africa. He went further and he said, this is a project that is going to resonate throughout the world. And that gives you an idea of the impact that Swamiji's vision of Nourish to Flourish has created. It has created an impact unheard of. Swamiji, I continue to serve you at your feet. It is an absolute privilege for me, a rare privilege, that I have to have this connection with you, and I'm blessed. I continue to say thank you, Swamiji, for the kind of guidance that you have given me, and more importantly, the courage that you give me to live this life. Thank you very much, Swamiji, and thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Trikamji. Swamiji at the Bhumi Puja called you the bridge. You certainly a bridge not only for Chinmaya Mission, but for many Hindus and Hindu organizations across South Africa. On behalf of the Chinmaya Mission of South Africa, I officially want to welcome the Honorable Premier of KwaZulu-Natal, Mr. Arthur Thamsanqua Untuli. Sia kwamukela siyabonga ufika kwako umpati wetu. We are with you. It is also my pleasure to welcome the Honorable Mr. Naren Singh, Deputy Minister of Forestry and Fisheries and the Environment, and the Prince Ishwar Ram Lachman Mabeka Zulu, also present here as a well-wisher of the Chinmaya Mission and representative of the Zulu royal family. I humbly request our trustees, Mr. Manar Mistry and Mr. Rajendra Desai, to please present a bouquet to the Honorable Premier, the Honorable Deputy Minister, and Prince Ram Lachman. So many of us would have come to this hall for weddings, events, etc. through the years. And like Uncle Ji, Mr. Trikamji had mentioned, we had received this property through an extremely, almost no-cost, long-term lease agreement from the Natal Rajput Association. I don't think we must underestimate this contribution of the Natal Rajput Association. This hall was built in 1975, and many of us would have known the vision of that time Dr. Rajput. His son Harshad is present here. And Dr. Rajput had a vision that although he could have built a temple and a hall in the city of Durban, he wanted to build it here in Chatsworth to serve people. So when Mr. Trikamji, Puja Swamiji, the Chinmaya Mission, and the NRA had met, it wasn't a difficult conversation because we were only living what the founders of this very facility very much wanted. But again, I say don't underestimate this decision because you can look around and can only imagine the financial cost of such a facility. But such is the greatness, magnanimity of the trustees and members of the Natal Rajput Association who are all present here today, that we thought it's only fitting that we invite one of their senior members and Vice President, Mr. Arun Gordhan, to please receive a gift of acknowledgement on behalf of the entire Natal Rajput Association from Puja Swami Abhedananda. I humbly request Puja Swamiji and Arunji to please come on stage to pass over the gift. Thank you, Swamiji, Arunji, and a special thanks to the Natal Rajput Association. Swamiji's love spreads wide and far. The ashram, we have members of all spheres of society visiting to listen to Swamiji, seek his guidance, sometimes just to be in the sheer presence and serenity of the Shivam ashram. One such member of the community, someone who we look to as a political leader, leader to the people, has been Mrs. Rajbansi. She is the party leader of the Minority Front, former member of the KwaZulu-Natal Provincial Legislature. She's been at many of our events. She's very dear to Swamiji. She's even offered, like Mr. Trikamji, to be a brand ambassador of the Nourish to Flourish project. So you'll see her videos on social media. And today, Mrs. Rajbansi, it's a pleasure for me to invite you on stage to offer a few words, giving your good wishes to Swamiji and the project.
Hari Om, Puja Swamiji. Greetings to our Honorable Premier in Tule. We have to meet under these circumstances, a very auspicious one at that. My colleague, Deputy Minister Naren, as well as other elected representatives and community leaders, Swamis, and the brahmacharis that I'm so used to, as well as, of course, dear devotees and friends and our community members. I'm very happy to always come and say a few words at the ashram or on any occasion where Swamiji is always involved in such wonderful programs. And at the same time, I want to welcome everyone to Chatsworth on this very auspicious occasion of Dussehra. And Mr. Ashwin Trikamji has explained how important it is to actually launch Nourish to Flourish today. My late leader, Mr. Rajbansi, myself, our party, we have always supported the Chinmaya Mission through various projects, and we've thoroughly enjoyed them because we've seen the impact to the local communities and the wider community. I recall a precursor to Nourish to Flourish was actually the Lunch Club initiative that Swamiji started a few years ago, and that impact, Honorable Premier, was that it ensured that the enrollments for learners had improved in our local schools. But more than that, the quality and the outcome of the education, where children were eating this fresh, nourishing food, these sandwiches, that actually gave them the ability to learn. And this is what the Council was saying, produces good human beings. We need to develop our people. It is not only that the body needs to be developed, but the mind needs to flourish, and it can only do so from a very well-nourished body. I remember on many occasions, I visit the ashram, and the food prepared in the kitchen is of a very high standard. It's very tasty, it's very nutritious, but you don't only come away feeling fully very happy because you don't feel hungry for a long time after you eat this kind of food. But the important thing is that it opens up the mind. It clears the mind. You have a lighter mind, and this is what we need. We need to flourish the mind of people in order to grow good human beings who can actually add so much of value to our society and our communities only if we enhance their capabilities. And we can only do this by meeting their initial needs, their basic needs, and this is the need of food. But in concluding, I also know that the government has a lot on its plate, especially when we need to meet the Sustainable Development Goals by 2030, and KZN would be reporting on that. And therefore, it is very important that even an official, high-ranking official, Mrs. Vilakazi is here. I spent a lot of time with her on the Social Development Committee, and I'm so happy that she is supporting fully this program because she's always in the committee, had her heart in the right places. This program should be supported for a few reasons. We have 17 goals, as you know, and the first one of no poverty and no hunger is met by a project like this. But the impact or the outputs you would get in a few years' time, coming to 2030, would be that you would meet goals 3 and 4, which would be improved well-being and health, as well as quality education. And then, of course, as government and as the Premier, you would know that goals 10 of reducing inequality would be very important for us to report on, as well as partnerships. So the partnerships is very important. And I want to end on this note because in the audience, apart from government officials being present here, there are people from the business community as well. And it takes a lot of partners to actually make programs like this that are started by faith-based organizations or civil society to actually be successful. These are the types of partnership that Goal 17 is talking about because you have to report on it in targets. And the important thing is that it's the business community that has to come on board and it's ordinary people in our community. Our communities have always had a very big heart. I can tell you one thing about Chatsworth. Charity begins in Chatsworth. The people here openly give. They openly give not only to Chatsworth, but to the surrounding communities, as well as countrywide and even internationally. So with these words, I want to wish you well, Swamiji, in this initiative. And well, as long as I'm around, I would always support you, Swamiji, in all your initiatives and also to promote Nourish to Flourish. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mrs. Rajbansi. It's now my pleasure to invite on stage Councilor Ndlovu, who's representing the Honorable Mayor's office this afternoon. Councilor Ndlovu is a Ward 104 councillor and is currently serving at the Governance and Human Capital Cluster. Councilor Ndlovu is representing his worship, the Mayor, Councillor Cyril Zaba. Please, Councilor Ndlovu, join us on stage.
To Mr. Pevin Maharaj, the trustee of Chinmaya Mission of South Africa, members of the Chinmaya Mission of South Africa, councillors and members of government, NGO members and volunteers that are present here, and the members of communities that are here, to our Honorable Premier, Mr. Tami Ntuli, and our Deputy Mayor, our Deputy Minister of Forestry and Fisheries, Mr. Narration, and all protocol observed, I greet you all. Today we are gathered here to celebrate a very remarkable initiative that embodies our commitment to compassion, community, and sustainable living. The Nourish to Flourish project, which we are going to launch today. This project is not just an endeavor, it is a testament to our mission of serving humanity and fostering a world where everyone has access to not only food, but also nutrition. In a world where food insecurity affects millions, Nourish to Flourish stands as a beacon of hope by providing meals to 2,000 underprivileged individuals daily. You are, of course, addressing a very critical need in our society, and for that, we appreciate you. This initiative reaches across various walks of life, uniting us in our shared humanity. It recognizes that hunger knows no boundaries, and in our diversity, that is where we find strength. This project is about more than just feeding the hungry. It is about restoring dignity and respect to the less fortunate. Each meal that is provided is not merely for sustenance. It is a message that everyone deserves access to healthy food. It is a reminder, together we can create a very supporting environment where no one is being left behind. A vision that transcends borders, cultures, and individual interest. A vision that encapsulates in the Sustainable Development Goals. Of course, this was adopted at the United Nations in 2015. The previous speaker spoke about 17 goals, which provide a comprehensive framework aimed at addressing the most pressing challenges in our world, which we face by 2030. Eradicating poverty cannot be achieved without addressing hunger and ensuring the access to quality education and healthcare. The Sustainable Development Goals recognizes this interdependence by encouraging a holistic approach to development that leaves no one behind. On our part, as eThekwini municipality, we believe that access to adequate, safe, and nutritious food is a basic human right. As we address issues of poverty, unemployment, and inequality, ensuring food security for all remains one of our top priorities. For this reason, we are implementing several initiatives aimed at improving food security. The municipality has promoted urban agriculture as a sustainable solution to food insecurity. By encouraging community gardens and supporting our very own local farmers, we empower residents to grow their food, fostering resilience and self-sufficiency. eThekwini municipality has established food distribution network, which is popularly known as soup kitchens. Currently, the city has over 94 soup kitchens located in different wards. Our intention as eThekwini municipality is to increase this number so that each and every ward in eThekwini have what is called soup kitchen. Government has also strengthened our schools nutrition program to ensure that children receive at least one nutritious meal each day. This initiative not only addresses hunger, but also supports academic performance and the overall performance health of our learners. Because government cannot do this alone, we commend organizations such as Nourish to Flourish for playing a very crucial and a critical role in addressing hunger in our communities. We strongly believe that addressing food security requires a collective effort. Collaboration, of course, maximizes resources. By pulling out resources, whether it is funding, manpower, or expertise, we can achieve far more than we can do individually. As we move forward, let us embrace the spirit of collaboration. Let us recognize that we are all part of the same community, striving for the same goals of creating a better, more equitable, and sustainable for all. The success of this project is a collective effort. It is made possible by the tireless work of our volunteers, the generous contribution from different donors, and the support from the members of the communities. We salute your spirit and may you keep this going. In conclusion, Program Director, we invite each and every one of you to join us as Nourish and Flourish on this journey to end hunger. Thank you very much for your support and dedication to this vital cause. Let us continue to nourish so that together we may flourish. I thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Ward Councilor Ndlovu. You would have noted that both Mrs. Rajbansi and Councilor Ndlovu touched on the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, of which zero hunger is one of the key goals to focus on. And certainly, Nourish to Flourish will do that. Initially, in a way where we feed, and later on, where we flourish and create the flourish effect by bringing people here, helping them grow and become motivated. One should always go to the source of anything, any topic in life. Where did it start? And if one wants to do that for Nourish to Flourish, one has to go to the vision of Swami Abhedananda. It is now my pleasure to present to you our first video, which will illustrate the vision of Swami Abhedananda for the Nourish to Flourish project. May I request the tech team to present the first video on Swamiji's vision. Apologies. To align our time commitments, we've chosen rather to show a video on the construction progress, and we will receive Swamiji's guidance directly in person later on. So you will see Swamiji's vision in the form of the construction project. It will start with what we call the Bhumi Puja, or the groundbreaking ceremony, which was held in August last year, to completion point, which each and every one of you will get a chance to tour and walk through later on. So I may please and humbly ask the tech team to present the construction video showing the construction progress. Thank you.
The Chinmaya Mission of South Africa is a global organization, but it's very rooted in spiritual knowledge and spiritual wisdom. So the Chinmaya Mission is unique in the sense that it is very focused upon the culture, the scripture, and the dissemination of the spiritual knowledge, not only to Hindus, but to the society at large in general. Aside from the core of the Chinmaya Mission, which is the spiritual knowledge, that this project called Nourish to Flourish, or Annapurna, it is another limb of the Chinmaya Mission where we want to serve that portion of community that is not taken care of very well, who cannot take care of themselves also. And the very basic requirement, the basic need of any individual is food, love, that kind of care and nourishment. Only in such kind of spirit of action will we be able to achieve anything big, and will there be a harmony also amongst all of us. So this is a community endeavor. The Annapurna, the name itself, Anna means food. Purna means completeness. So Annapurna is the name of a goddess, whom we pray to, who is responsible for nourishing human beings, not only human beings, but all creatures. So Annapurna project is that project which is meant to nourish both physically and emotionally those people who are bereft or without that kind of support in society. In our Hindu culture, before undertaking any action, we always start it with prayer. So the Bhumi Puja is to invoke the grace of God on such kind of endeavor.
Swami Abhedhananda's vision took shape as the site of the old Rajput Hall underwent a radical transformation. In the space of a year, it went from planning a state-of-the-art modern industrial kitchen to delivery and final commissioning.
The main thing is Swamiji had given his vision for the project to inform the people that this initiative is not something that is taken on by some individual. It is something that has to be taken on by the entire community. It is not just a Chinmaya Mission only project. It is a project by the Chinmaya Mission definitely, but it is a project of self-expansion.
You cannot live happily unless you have given happiness to others. It's not a project, it's expansion of our heart. If I'm not sad with your sadness, if I'm not happy with your happiness, I'll be unhappy. It is easy to be a big person, difficult to be a great person. Big person, very rich. Big person have big powers. Great person have big hearts.
The pangs of hunger can only be understood by the one who is hungry. Many children that come to school who don't have food, who don't have a decent meal. And without that, how can a person study? So one part of the project is where we will cook the food on the premises, and from there it will be taken to a variety of schools where the children can be fed. The other aspect of this is where we want to serve food at the premises. Targeting to serve at least 2,000 people at the venue. Not only food will be given, they will be given teachings of universal love, of righteousness, of good conduct, where we can support the community in a variety of different ways as well.
There was no compromise in the construction, ensuring a facility that would be able to serve for many years to come. Quality was paramount, while care was taken not to waste resources.
See, anything that we do, there are professionals behind it. For example, the setup that we have here, you have very specific people in specific roles. That means what? That they are very aware and they are trained, they have gone through a process through which they have done studies and training so that they are knowing their respective duties. When all these aspects come together, then only this production that we have will be successful. More important is that we have to find the right people who are professionals in that area, who have been trained, who are having that inclination and tendency so that they can guide us and tell us on that aspect how we should go ahead.
A complete overhaul of the infrastructure took place, with upgraded power, upgraded plumbing, an industrial lift, gas fitment, industrial cold storage facilities, fire safety, and ventilation shafts. This tremendous asset to the community has as its base a strong spiritual foundation, offering a tremendous server opportunity of sharing love while setting an example for South Africa to emulate.
And Swami Shivananda used to say, the best way of giving your ego is to go and serve somebody. Nourish to Flourish is such a project.
I guarantee you, later on, when you walk through the facility, we'll be having guided tours, you'll have a real wow feeling. You'll see how the vision of a saint has no limit, and you'll see the presence of the Divine Mother here. Just wait for it. A few more minutes, and we'll all be taking a walk to the new facility. Such a mammoth task cannot happen, like Brahmachari Abhijit said, without the right construction team behind us. It is my pleasure this afternoon to invite the key members of the engineering and professional team who made such a project and such a feat possible. It was Swamiji's wish that we should also thank them. I want to humbly request Puja Swamiji to firstly join us on stage, and I will call them one by one to receive a gift of appreciation from Puja Swamiji. I first call on Mr. Rish Singh, who is the CEO of L&R Architects, who are the architects behind the project. Behind him, you'll have Mr. Sada Naidu, who is the structural engineer who has supported this project since its conception. It's also my pleasure to call on Mr. Vinod Munesar, the CEO of Hamsa Electrical, who at no cost has done the complete electrical installation for this facility. To ensure that we had the right equipment, which is efficient, economical, and fit for purpose, we had partnered with a company called Opstra, a global company based in Dubai and India. They cannot be here today, but I'm sure they're watching online. We also acknowledge Swaran and his team from the Opstra Foundation organization. And also, the local partner for the kitchen equipment was Vulcan Engineering and Manufacturing. I call on the MD, Mr. Pregi Govender, to receive acknowledgement from Puja Swamiji on behalf of the Vulcan Group. The builder, the principal builder, who many of you saw his workers on the screen, was none other than Rambros Building Construction. I call on Avendra to please receive acknowledgement from Puja Swamiji. The list of people involved in constructing such a facility is infinite. We had people coming and sweeping here. We had someone offer the light, someone offer a fire rail. It was this spirit of collaboration, which Councilor Ndlovu touched on, that really made this project so successful. We also need to acknowledge the thousands and hundreds of donors online and present here today. We had launched 2 crowdfunding initiatives, and they were supported by over 1,000 donors across the world, and we also acknowledge them at this juncture. Thank you, Puja Swamiji. You have built our minds, therefore we are able to do such things. It's now my pleasure to call on Mrs. N. Vilakazi, who currently serves as the head of the Department of Social Development for the province of KwaZulu-Natal. She is representing the MEC for Social Development, Mrs. Mbali Shinga, who could not be here today, but I'm sure she has sent her wishes with Mrs. Vilakazi. Please, Mrs. Vilakazi, welcome.
Thank you very much, Program Director. Humble greetings to Swamiji. May I also greet all the esteemed guests this afternoon, the Honorable Premier of the province of KwaZulu-Natal and other leaders that are present this afternoon. Good afternoon. As the Program Director has indicated, I'm representing the Honorable MEC for the Department of Social Development, Honorable Mbali Shinga, who couldn't be with us, but she said we must actually convey the words of gratitude and congratulate all the people behind this success story. It is indeed a success story. It takes only good God-chosen people to actually come up with these brilliant ideas to look after those who cannot actually support themselves. So there is one message that Honorable Shinga gave me is to pledge our support as the Department of Social Development that will be collaborating with you. We want to collaborate with you because we strongly believe that as you give food, as you feed those people that are vulnerable, we need to ensure that there is sustainability. So we'll have some meetings after this event so that we can show how do you then refer those that have been supported here, because they cannot be forever being fed by this place. There must be some sustainability, and we must also assist them to pursue their lives so that in the long run they come and support you in this place. I've seen in other areas where people can tell you a story that I was once supported by charity organizations, but now I'm plowing back because they changed my life. So this is what we would want to see as the Department of Social Development and as the province of KwaZulu-Natal. We want to ensure that there is sustainability in terms of the good work that you've started by coming in and collaborating with yourselves. The previous speakers spoke of the SDGs. We know that in South Africa we have the National Development Plan that is very much aligned with the SDGs. So as we perform our work as different departments in the country, we are also aligning ourselves with the SDG, ensuring that by 2030 we are able to meet the vision 2030 of the country as well as the SDGs, so that no one goes to bed hungry and that we leave no one behind. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Vulakazi. You'll be pleased to know that the Nourish to Flourish project is serving the community through 3 streams. Firstly, underprivileged children who are going to school with no meal in a day. Second stream, orphanages and institutions who don't have the economies of scale to survive in current economic conditions. We will help them. And thirdly, to a very structured scientific approach, we've sent trained individuals out in the community who have found the neediest of the needy and understood their needs at a very individual capacity. This was important, Mr. Vulakazi, because in the next phase of Nourish to Flourish, like you rightfully said, we want them to flourish. You can only help people if you understand them at a scientific level. And we've taken that effort based on Swamiji's guidance to understand the needs of the people we are feeding at a very organized, structured approach. And that is one of the themes you'll see through Nourish to Flourish. We have in our presence, I see him as a brother, as a devotee at Swamiji's feet often together, Prince Ishwar Ram Lachman Mabeka Zulu. He's a well-known philanthropist and humanitarian. He is the adopted son of the late King Goodwill Zwelithini Kwa Beka Zulu, and christened by the Zulu monarch as Mabeka Zulu. He is committed to promoting unity between different communities. We'll see the great work he's doing to the various peace pillars he erects. He's often at the ashram supporting Pujya Swamiji. He has a lot of love for Pujya Swamiji and the mission's work. Today it's our pleasure to have you with us. Prince, please address us with your good wishes. Let's give him a round of applause.
Om Shri Sadguru Bhagwan Shivanandaya Nama. Om Shri Sadguru Bhagwan Shivanandaya Nama. Om Shri Sadguru Bhagwan Shivanandaya Nama. My humble salutations at the lotus feet of my Divine Master, Sri Swami Shivananda, at the lotus feet of our beloved Param Pujya Swami Chinmaya Ji Maharaj, at the feet of our beloved Param Pujya Swamiji, Gotite, Dalaga Sompis, Nduna Kulu wesifundazwe. Siyathokoza kakhulu namhlanje Phemba. Isikhathi sihlangana na umfundisi umkhulu. Umlando namhlanje. Siyathokoza Gotite. Sri Naren Singh, Honorable Les Governor from the National Council of Provinces, Mr. Ashwin Trikamji, the President of the Hindu Mahasabha, and all protocol observed. Today marks a special occasion when we come together in the history of our province and our country at large, as we come together at the feet of our beloved Swamiji, as we are gathered here today on this grand occasion of the opening of Nourish to Flourish. I recall being here a year ago with Puja Swamiji, and it's amazing under the guidance of Swamiji, the turnaround strategy that Swamiji gets from above in 1 year to have this facility opened. We want to congratulate Puja Swamiji and the devotees of the Chinmaya Mission on this milestone to serve humanity through Nourish to Flourish. We know under the guidance of Param Puja Swamiji, this initiative will serve the poorest of the poor, and not only that, will give us all the opportunity to open our hearts and to look at the bigger picture of our life and our purpose here to serve. Swamiji, thank you very much for all your guidance. We are at your feet. We know under the guidance of Swamiji that definitely Nourish to Flourish will flourish to greater heights. As my elder Sri Ashwin Trikamji mentioned that today is very auspicious, being Vijayadashmi. How apt it is that this Annapurna project is opened on this day in honor of the Divine Mother. We wish you all a blessed and wished Puja Swamiji and the mission all the very best as this project strive to greater heights. We shall walk along Puja Swamiji and at your feet to continue to serve you, Swamiji. We share in a common motto of service of mankind is worship of God. And I would like to emulate the teachings of my Divine Master, Swami Shivananda. To see God in all names and forms, to serve the poor and needy, seeing God in them, to relieve the pains, sorrows, and sufferings of others, to share what you have with others, to be a cosmic friend and a cosmic benefactor, a friend of the poor, the forlorn, and the helpless, and the fallen is my creed, I unquote. Swamiji, once again, we thank you, and thank you for giving us this opportunity to say a few words. We want to, on behalf of the Shivananda World Peace Foundation, present the Shivananda Peace Award Param Pujya Swamiji, for his contribution towards uplifting the people of South Africa and the world at large. Swamiji travels a lot to India and to South Africa, being here, uplifting all of us towards God and to realize the inner self and inner being. Pemba Siakela Baba. So Sondala Pambil. Swamiji, we invite you to come forward as we present you the Shivananda Peace Award.
Thank you, Prince Mabeka, for those touching words. Honorable Premier and Prince, for presenting this award to Pujya Swamiji. Many people here are very happy by your gesture, because many people here's lives have been touched by Swamiji. I thank you infinitely. I mentioned earlier the vision of Pujya Swamiji. We'll now watch a few minutes the inspiring vision of Swamiji through an interview that was held with Pujya Swamiji. I humbly request the tech team to please present the interview conducted with Pujya Swamiji.
My love, thousands feel the love. I have the responsibility to wipe the tears of the society. I have the responsibility to serve the hungry stomach. I have the responsibility to take care of those who are not taken care by anybody. Food is just the vehicle to come closer to somebody. I want to embrace you, to love you, to feel for you. Don't stop giving. The day you will stop giving, you will start crying. You start being sad. Your death starts the very moment when you stop giving. Let us not die while we are living. Let us live after our death also. A person cannot grow unless with him others also grow. If I have grown alone, that growth was not a growth. It was just a short-term excitement. Real growth is, and real smile is, with my smile, thousands smile. With my love, thousands feel the love. And this is what was the idea behind Nourish to Flourish. People think it's only feeding. It is not a feeding. It is not giving the food to the stomach, but there is a hungry mind. There is a starved intellect, and there is a deprived spirit. We are catering at all four levels of the personality. And this is what our vision was, that let's break our shells, let's expand and see the world from the God's eye and feel others with the God's heart and think from the God's intellect. We are not meant to remain just an individual. We are meant to become a godly individual who doesn't have the boundaries in his personality, who doesn't have limitations on his thinking. He is one with all. Chinmaya Mission should go forward and expand in South African society. And food is just a vehicle to love the world. Food is just the vehicle to come closer to somebody. We want to break these shells. At the same time, being firm and rooted in our traditions, we don't want that I should be separate and you should be separate. I want to embrace you. I want to come closer to you, to love you, to feel for you, and to wipe out the tears. Anybody's smile is beautiful only because with him many can also smile. It should be no miles between my smile and your smile. No doubt Chinmaya Mission is a Hindu organization and it has its root in the scriptures. But Hindus are the one who doesn't separate somebody, because it talks about oneself in which whole world is there. So although we have the strong roots and basis of the Hindu religion, but if somebody comes across, he is also part of me. We have no idea of converting anybody in some religion, but we have idea of transforming his mind to a happier person. Let him continue with his religion, but this project is not only about Hindus, it's cutting around the caste, creed, religion, etc. It is training to see myself in all. Not a sectarian project, it's all-pervasive and worldwide and expansive project. We should not be just one of the organizations who is feeding someone called poor. We are not feeding the poor. We are serving the God in that form. It should not be one time-bound project. It is not society-bound project. It is not organization-bound project only. It is a vision, and that we should entertain. You know, this vision sun has, sun nourishes all. Sun is not for one country. Sun's light is for everybody, and it is free of cost. Similarly, earth is there. Mother Earth is not for one. Mother Earth is for everybody. Air is for everybody. Water is for everybody. Ocean is for everybody. River is for everybody. And therefore this Nourish to Flourish is a vision where my life is for everybody, through which all can nourish, all can find their life, their soul, their vision, their dream getting fulfilled. This is not the project of one country only. My whole world is one body. If my leg is hurt, is it not that hand will rush to cure it? If some part of Africa or India is hurt, so whole world should come to heal that part. Then only whole body can be healthy. It is not that the leg is hurt and the hand is saying I have nothing to do. If some part of South Africa is having the poverty in some manner, so international community should come forward. Those who are affluent nation or those who are having, God has given them money, they should give them money. Money has joy only when it is given back to the God who has given that money. Money is for sharing and giving and not for keeping and holding. So it doesn't matter you are in which part of the country. Point is, can you contribute something? You have eaten the food whole life. You are earning for your stomach. Give, at least feed one stomach in 1 month. Wherever you are, try to contribute to the best of the ability. Annadan is Mahadan. Before you pass away in the world, see that you have given sufficiently. Before these hands are burned with the flames of the cremation fire, let this hand feed many. Before the legs are burnt in that funeral fire, let these legs go to help all and serve all. Let us see ourselves in others' heart. Life will become beautiful. Live to love, learn and love. Don't live to hold, take and cry. We are not born to cry. We are not born to hold. We are not born to be stingy. We are not born to be foolish. Anybody around is there, give him. If you cannot give him money, give him a smile. One who has a lot of smiles, he alone can give that joy. I congratulate all the beneficiaries, all the donors for this project. People have come from all walks of life. My gratefulness to all of you on behalf of Chinmaya Mission of South Africa. My big compliments and congratulations to you that you have come forward and you understood and you identified with this particular vision. But don't stop giving. The day you will stop giving, you will start crying. You start being sad. Your death starts the very moment when you stop giving. Let us not die while we are living. Let us live after our death also. Thank you all. Hari Om.
When the vision is clear, everything makes sense. If you don't know where you're going, any road will take you there. But at Swamiji's feet, Chinmaya Mission South Africa, and the vision of Puja Gurudev Swami Chinmayananda, it's very clear where we are going. I'm sure you are inspired right now and wondering, what can I do? Well, I'm pleased to inform you that in your bags, there's a form called a debit order form, which will allow you, in whatever faith and capacity you have and you want to contribute to this project, you can use that as a mechanism to contribute to the project. A lot of resources, a lot of requirements are needed to feed 2,000 underprivileged people every day. You can give your time, like Swamiji is saying. There are stalls set up where we're going to eat, and at the exit, you can volunteer your time. You can give us your good wishes, or just make contact through us through our various social media platforms. Most importantly, like Swamiji said, be a part of the flow. I now have the great pleasure of inviting on stage Dr. Ansuya Boligarla, who's the director of the Swami Vivekananda Cultural Center in Durban. She's a researcher, yoga expert, and cultural diplomat. She's also representing the Consulate General's office this afternoon, and she was here when we launched the Bhumi Puja, so it's an absolute pleasure to have her again. Let's give a round of applause for Dr. Ansuya Boligarla.
Thank you, Pawanji. Thank you. Hari Om Pujya Swami Abhedananda Ji, Honorable Premier, Mr. Thulu, Award Councillors, Mr. Logan, Mr. Shri Ashwin Shikamji, Mrs. Shameen Thakur, Councilor Sizwe, and Mrs. Vilakazi, and Prince Ishwar Ramlachman, and Honorable Mr. Naren Singh. Namaskar, Sani Bonani, good evening to all of you. My greetings. And all protocols observed, please. So on behalf of High Commissioner of India, Sri Prabhat Kumar, the Consulate General of India, Dr. Thelma John David, Sri Swami Vivekananda Cultural Center, I congratulate the team of Chinmaya Mission for its noble initiative of Nourish to Flourish with divine blessings of Pujya Swamiji. It's really truly inspiring to be a part of this brilliant and synergized gathering who has joined to witness the inauguration of Industrial Kitchen on the very auspicious day of Vijayadashmi or the Dashera. So ladies and gentlemen, this Annadanam and Antyodaya is very much imbibed in our Indian culture and one of the core principles of Indian philosophies. See, Annadanam is the selfless offering of the food, while Antyodaya is serving the underprivileged on priority. So the concept of Antyodaya emphasizes the inclusive growth, addresses the economic disparity of the country, especially through Annadan, and the way the progress of the society is measured by the level of upliftment of the poorest and the most vulnerable among us. So this reminds me of a scheme of Government of India, that is Antyodaya Anna Yojana, wherein the poor families, the Government of India will identify the poor families in the society, and they will provide them the food supplies in a subsidized rate. So this way, they are trying to empower the underprivileged. So I would like to, it is pertinent to mention you all that India is a very huge country, and there also we have poverty. But the spiritual organizations, there are NGOs, NPOs, and spiritual organizations take a very leading role in supporting the same skill. And in their own way, they will be doing it. So in a way, they are complementing the schemes which the government is doing. And this way, the underprivileged people of the total country is being benefited. So there is, it's a very important that the spiritual organizations in India is playing a very, very critical role in the development of our own country. Now, once I just recollect, or if I just go back around 40 years back, when I was somewhere around 10 years or 9 years, I remember on those days, after the sunset, every day at our doorsteps, a beggar comes. And he will ask for the food very loudly. We will be inside and will be running out to give our leftover food to the beggar. This is our custom in those days. Because it's usually be there, instead of wasting it in the dustbin, we will offering them. On festivals and all, we'll offer them the grains and the pulses. So one day, my father, who is late now, I'm just sharing what he has said. So once we are just going and offering like a casual manner, my father said, please be very careful, the beggars will be in the disguise of God. You will not be knowing it. So whenever you are offering anything, please be very humble and please be very polite while offering that one. So this way, you are just connecting with that person and the God is the interface. So, and the other thing is, it has also been important for us, like what said was, you must be very grateful for being we are in the privileged side of the offering side. And the receiving side will be definitely be grateful to the God, because God will help through people to the people. So God will not directly come, but they will use their own favorite children to help the others. So this is how I see this flourish to nourish idea is also through the divine soul of Sri Puja Swamiji. And whenever these organizations implement all of these things, we have there are many programs even the government also does. But whenever the spiritual organizations starts these schemes, it will be hugely successful. The reason being that we have the volunteers. They don't work for money. They work for the God. So that is how they do 100% commitment in delivering their act, and that is how all the schemes or all the projects which the spiritual organizations wherever in the world they do it. It is 100% successful, and it reaches to the exactly where it has to reach to the underprivileged people. So that is a great thing, and maybe that is a reason Puja Swamiji has also could deliver it within 1 year. Now, foundation to the inauguration. It's just 365 days. And that is choosing the same Vijayadashmi day. Thank you, Swamiji, in that. And ladies and gentlemen, considering the geopolitical situation also now, it is very important that we all must need this community-driven initiatives like Nourish to Flourish also to empower the disadvantaged people. Government alone cannot do all of this, and these organizations must take a lead role in complementing the government schemes also. And I must say this one, by supporting this noble initiative, we become also a part of this magnanimous endeavor seeking divine blessings also. So therefore, may we all embrace this spirit of service and work together to ensure the rise of all for inclusive growth. And on this day, I'm so honored and blessed to see many people who are been willing to cooperate you and collaborate you. This is a moment of a joy and a blissful moment for the people who are really getting this benefit. So I really appreciate it, and Swami Vivekananda Cultural Center with the Chinmaya Mission, not only with the Nourish to Flourish, we have many other ways of collaboration, because being from the cultural director, all of the strategies for the benefit of this community comes or guides all of our Indian philosophy or the Indian culture. The principles of Indian culture guides us how to uplift the society. So I wish to collaborate more and more with the Chinmaya Mission for the upliftment of the community. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Boligarla. It is now my pleasure to invite on stage our guest of honor, the Honorable Mr. Narayana Singh, Deputy Minister of Forestry, Fisheries and the Environment. The Honorable Mr. Narayana Singh currently serves as the Deputy Minister of Forestry, Fisheries and the Environment and has been a member of the National Assembly since August 2007. The Honorable Mr. Singh took an interest in politics at a very young age, and he joined the Inkatha Freedom Party in 1993. He is very passionate about service delivery and about making a difference to the community. It is our pleasure this evening or afternoon to have in our presence the Honorable Mr. Narayana Singh. Please, Mr. Singh.
Thank you very much to our program director, and Prem Namaste to one and all of you. Puja Swamiji, other Swamis that I hear, who I've just noticed from this angle, the Honorable Premier, Babantuli, Prince Mabega Zulu, my brother Ishwar Ramlachman, Dr. Bulgaria from the Indian Consulate, my brother Mr. Les Govender, who is a Chatsworth product and who now holds a very, very senior position in Parliament, being the Deputy Chairperson of the National Council of Provinces. It's like being the Deputy Speaker of Parliament. My brother, Mr. Ashwin Trikamji, and his dear wife, our ward councillors, Ma Bilagazi, Wenavanyati, Councillor Ndovu, and others. We were with your mayor this morning at another function. And dear brothers and sisters, firstly, on behalf of the Honorable Premier, and I think on behalf of my brother Ishwar as well, let me apologize for us having arrived here after the function started. I will blame my brother Ishwar later on, but I won't do it in public. We were invited, I think this is the third function, both the Premier and I are attending today. And the last one was invitation to unveil a peace pillar, the Shivananda peace pillar in the Amkomas area, which was the 19th pillar that was unveiled, sponsored by the World Shivananda Foundation. And it took a little longer than we expected because there was so much enthusiasm, so much of love that was flowing there that I think we lost track of the time. And so, Puji Swamiji, please, our apologies for having come here late. But it is a great pleasure to be here and to have been invited to this very, very wonderful launch of Nourish to Flourish. It seems, Mr. Premier, that this week is a week where you and I are attending projects where the communities are very much part of it. Both the Premier and I graced a function at the KZN Children's Hospital, Addington, on Thursday, where a group of ladies and the KZN Children's Trust has embarked on a partnership program with the provincial government to ensure that that children's hospital is restored to its former glory. It was a hospital that was started in 1928 and closed in 1984 because as children of color were being admitted to this specialized children's hospital, the government of the day decided they should shut it down. That's how mean they were, in those days. Rather nobody have it, let's shut it down. And it took 28 years afterwards through the vision of late Professor Jerry Kuvadia and Dr. Arti Remkusun that they started this KZN Children's Trust and went to the provincial government and impressed upon the provincial government that this facility needed to be reopened so that our children could get the kind of service, specialized service that they require. And fortunately, the provincial government agreed in 2009 and the project revived. They raised millions of rand to get the neurological section ready. Now they are engaged in putting a section to deal with mental health and awareness of our children. And we were there on Mental Health Awareness Day, both the Premier and I. And this kind of function here and this kind of togetherness reminds me of the philanthropy, of the wisdom, of the vision of leaders we have in our community, led by people like Pujya Swamiji, to ensure that, as Abhay Ishwar said, service to man is worship of God. Service to man is worship of God. And I think that's a philosophy all of us need to carry in our lives. And I was saying earlier on, Pujya Swamiji, that maybe some of us in our busy schedules, we don't have the time to maybe go to a satsang or to go to a temple, Ashwin Bhai, sorry about that, or go anywhere else. But we know there are so many of you there praying for all of us and praying for the country. So thank you very much to all of you. But the beauty of organizations like these, and there are many organizations that we have in our province and in our country, is that you are not purely religious organizations. You show us the spiritual path to God, but you also say, to serve God, serve man. And this kind of initiative that you are embarking on in such a grand way is just one of the ways of saying, well, I am a Hindu, I am a human being, I have what I have, let me share with others. Because if we don't share with others, then we are, as you said, Pujya Swamiji, in those very profound answers that you gave there, then we are useless human beings. My colleague Les was saying to me that, a hungry person is an angry person. And that includes me. And I think it includes many of us. When we are hungry, we are angry. And we got patkos in the vehicles as we came. We couldn't sit and have lunch. So we said, put some bhajia and sweetmeats and also in the car we ate. So the anger dissipated a bit while we are here. But in front of Pujya Swamiji, I think we feel better. So when you offer a plate of food to somebody, like you said, Pujya Swamiji, you're not just satisfying the physical need of that individual, but you're going beyond that. You're looking at the mental well-being of that person. Because, and that's important. You're also inculcating in our communities, broader community, national and international community, the spirit of giving. And that's what we need to do. I attended a function maybe 10, 15 years ago where a lady launched a book. And it was a book of organizations, NGOs and organizations that do various things in our society. And I said, but why are you launching that kind of book? She says, I want people to buy this book because there are so many good people in society that want to donate to worthy organizations that are doing good for others, and they don't know where to go. But this book here will give them an opportunity to choose the kind of organization that they want to go in. And I thought that was a very good thing to do. It's the first time that I attended that kind of book launch. So you are bridge builders in our society, all of you that are here. And I've been to this hall before. I've been to weddings and other kinds of functions. But what you are doing to transform this, wow, and I'm looking forward to the tour as we walk around and see what you've done. And whenever any of you are in the vicinity of the Addington Hospital, go there, speak to Dr. Ansuya Kuvadia, and let her show you around and what they're doing as well. It's a very worthy cause to support because our children are our future, and we need to ensure that they are mentally stable and well. So I can only say congratulations and well done, Pujya Swamiji, for your leadership, for your vision, and for bringing everybody along on this project. From the side of my department of Forestry, Fisheries and the Environment, if there's anything that we can do at any time, or if there's any strings that I can pull at a national level, I got some friends there in the national level, then then please call on us and we'll see what we can do. I think it's important for us to forge these partnerships moving forward. And lastly, I want to say, it would seem, Ashwin Bhai, that the kind of collaboration that we're seeing in the last few weeks has taken root from the government of national unity and the government of provincial unity. People are saying if politicians with different ideologies can come together in the interest for common purpose, why can't communities come together, feed our nation, and work with our nation? So congratulations, thank you very, very much.
Thank you, Honorable Mr. Narayan Singh. At this juncture, I also want to acknowledge the presence of Mr. Les Governor, Deputy Chairperson of the House. Mr. Manar Musti, please present a bouquet to Mr. Les Governor. For those of us who know the Chinmaya Mission way, know the way of Puja Gurudev Swami Chinmayanand Maharaj, everything is an offering to the Lord. If you go to Chinmaya Shivam ashram, many people go there and get a feeling of wow. Many people say, we didn't even know this was here in Chatsworth. You can see the attention to detail, but behind detail, is a love of Swamiji for the Lord. That love was a message of Puja Gurudev Swami Chinmayananda, and Puja Swami Abhedananda has brought that here to South Africa in Chinmaya Mission South Africa. Now we're going to watch a very short video. It's a virtual tour of the kitchen, just to get our appetizers but wet. We are also heading for dinner soon. But behind the virtual tour, you will see the attention to detail that Swami Abhedananda pays in everything we do. And this is how much he loves Lord and how much he loves Puja Gurudev Swami Chinmayananda. So now I request the tech team to please present to us the science of Nourish to Flourish. Let's enjoy. Hari Om. Invoking the grace of Puja Gurudev, Swami Chinmayananda Maharaj, it's an absolute pleasure for me, on behalf of Puja Swami Abhedananda and the devotees of the Chinmaya Mission of South Africa, to give you this walk-through tour of this magnificent Nourish to Flourish facility that's going to feed over 2,000 underprivileged people every day. What's key for us to understand as we walk through this facility are the main principles that were infused into the design and layout of the Nourish to Flourish facility. Firstly, Puja Swami Abhedananda had in his vision that we should not just feed people, but we should give them love and dignity. Secondly, you'll see the salient aspects of all the health and safety regulations and compliance requirements to serve food at this scale. Thirdly, you'll see how important governance is to us, because it's important to us, important to you as our key stakeholders and donors. Fourthly, pay attention to all the investments for efficiency, because efficiency allows us to serve many more for one simple rand. And lastly, and very importantly, we've allowed for key sustainable development principles to be included in this facility. Let's go together for this great walk of this magnificent facility. Come. What we see here is the first area of the Nourish to Flourish industrial kitchen, that being the veg prep area. Items are stored on my left, the dry items, and then they are brought over for washing or preparation either in industrial potato peelers or vegetable cutters. If these raw materials need to then go into cold storage, we've allowed for adequate cold storage. Here you'd see fridge rooms and inside freezer cold rooms. One salient feature of this beautiful kitchen is its magnificent and very ergonomically designed layout. This layout has been designed by a team of international and local engineers, architects, and various other disciplines. It's called a cellular layout, in that the kitchen is divided into different cells or the food safety management system in a kitchen of this facility is a protection against fires. Nourish to Flourish, we've installed state-of-the-art Anshul firefighting systems that will automatically discharge in the event of a fire. This is not only required by insurance, but is important to protect the staff and the assets at this facility. Secondly, due to the I do Shah Rukh Khan, but it didn't work. So, Lord wants me to take you personally for the walk. We will do that. Don't worry. We'll be doing that shortly. But If the tech team gets it right, we will see it again. Otherwise, there's enough time this evening for us to do that. But at the heart of it, you got the message that it's just not mass feeding. There's a lot of science and thought led by Swamiji that has gone in. But fire safety, food safety, the local regulations has a regulation called R638. When you're serving food at this scale, bacteria control, temperature control, all these are super critical. Okay? Efficiency, we have roti machines that will make up to 800 rotis an hour. You'll see it tonight, you'll see it, I assure you. Right? And you'll enjoy those very rotis, that's the best part. You will see what it is to have a kitchen. Those of us who love cooking, the passion in you will grow because you'll see there that there's some divine factor. When you walk in there, you'll see Annapurna Devi's murti has been placed there. She is overseeing everything. So she is a driver, Swami Abhedananda's is a driver, and Nourish to Flourish is therefore a very scientific approach. You'll see state-of-the-art extraction and fresh air makeup. Look up when you're walking. Because CO2 and oxygen levels are very important to control for the staff working there. You'll see very, very good packaging systems. Food, when it's prepared, won't just be suddenly cooled. Bacteria grows in a certain temperature range. Bacteria will not grow below 5 degrees and will not grow above 65 degrees. So when we are serving people, what Swamiji said is, serve the food in the way you want to be served. If I want to eat and our children want to eat, I won't just cook anything for my children. I'll cook the best. That's what Swamiji feels. He feels everyone in this community are his children. And if you're cooking for your children, you'll do the best. And what you'll see when you walk there, you'll see the science, you'll see Swamiji's love, you'll see efficiency. We will be cooking batches up to 600-700 per time. Right? Just because we got to meet school children eat at 10 o'clock in the morning. You need to have over 1,000 meals ready by 10 o'clock. So you'll see that when you're walking. You'll see the cold rooms. You'll see rice washers like you've never seen. That wash rice for you at a very, very industrial level. Hundreds of kilos at a time. And you may say, why have we invested in this way? I think the introduction of the video gave you a good understanding. But when you walk, feel proud. Feel proud that amidst all the tension we feel in life, with geopolitical tension, Doctor pointed to, and people struggling, that there's hope. When you walk to the kitchen, feel pride that we can invest as Hindus, we can invest in a community, we can invest at Swamiji's feet in such efficient, such great technology that we can see God in everyone. Just like we want to serve our own children, we'll be serving through this kitchen. So later on, I'll have this great privilege of being there and personally showing you everything because God wanted me to do that and we're going to be doing that shortly. It is now my great pleasure to call our keynote speaker, the Honorable Premier, Mr. Arthur Thamsanqua Ntuli, who has been recently appointed as the Premier for KwaZulu-Natal. His journey is from humble beginnings to a prominent political figure, and this is a very, very inspiring journey when I researched it. He is a member of the Inkatha Freedom Party and a former mayor of the Nkandla local municipality and King Cetshwayo district municipality. The Honorable Mr. Ntuli is a seasoned politician and leader and has a wealth of experience in the education and public service sector. He is committed to creating a positive impact on all individuals in the community, and his presence here today and support of the Nourish to Flourish project is a testament of his commitment. Thank you, Honorable Premier. Please address us.
Thank you very much, Program Director. Swami in charge, Swami Abhedanandaji. the Honorable Deputy Minister, Mr. Naren Singh, the Honorable Deputy Chair of the National Council of Provinces, Mr. Les Gavenda, Councilor Ndlovu from eThekwini Municipality, Mrs. Vilakazi, who's representing the MEC, Councillor Logan Mia, Mr. Aswim Edrikamji, Prince Ishwa Ramlashman, together with your wife, Dr. Polikala from the Indian Consulate, Mrs. Rajbansi, and all distinguished guests present here today and all other religious leaders. I must say, on behalf of the government of KwaZulu-Natal, we are really touched by the work that is being done here, especially by the vision. And we thank God for giving the vision. It's a heart-touching one, and it really resonates with KwaZulu-Natal. And we really wish upfront to say we are really touched and humbled by everything that is going to happen from now onwards. It is with great pleasure and a deep sense of duty that I stand before you today in Chatsworth as we unveil this heartening project, Nourish to Flourish. Allow me to first extend my deepest gratitude to everyone present here and to Swami and all those who have played the role in turning this vital initiative into reality. It is our collective duty to nourish our communities so that they flourish and develop. Today marks not just the beginning of a project, but represents an important moment in our collective mission to combat hunger and malnutrition in our beloved KwaZulu-Natal. We are glad to point out that this project aligns with the provincial government's programs to foster food security, such as one home, one garden, one school, one garden, one church, one garden, and many others. The Nourish to Flourish project is a step towards realizing a vision where no child goes to bed hungry, where every citizen has access to nutritious food, and where our community thrives on the principles of good health and well-being. Nourish to Flourish is designed to kill two birds with one stone, as it has dual aim of addressing immediate nutritional needs and establishing sustainable solutions for food security. It is a reflection of our commitment to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, particularly goal number 2, which talks about zero hunger. This project reaches out to the hearts of our communities, planting seeds of change that will grow into the foundations of a healthier, stronger society. This commitment also tallies well with the African Union's targets to eliminate hunger and food insecurity by 2025 in Africa. It is a very ambitious yet achievable target, as 2025 is 4 months away. Chatsworth, which is known for its vibrant culture and dynamic community, is the perfect place to commence such an initiative. Here amidst the diversity and resilience, we find the spirit required to move this project forward. Our journey to nourish our bodies so that our potentials flourish starts here in Chatsworth. Ladies and gentlemen, the harsh reality is that many in our province face food insecurity daily. Malnutrition and hunger not only affect health, but limit our children's ability to learn, to grow, and become the leaders they are meant to be. Malnutrition hampers our productivity and hinders our progress as a society. However, with every challenge lies an opportunity to change, to innovate, and to improve. The Nourish to Flourish project is our proactive response to these challenges. This initiative will deploy resources towards improving agricultural practices, enhancing food distribution networks, and educating our community about nutrition and sustainable food choices. As provincial government, we commit to work hand in hand with this project. And also with farmers, businesses, and educators to ensure that the benefits of this project are deep and far-reaching. We aim to establish our community gardens and support urban agriculture, turning underutilized spaces into thriving hubs of food production. These gardens will not only yield crops, but will also, in fact, become classrooms for nutrition education and centers for community engagement. By empowering local communities to grow their own food, we're also fostering a sense of ownership and pride. Ingredients as necessary for success as the soil and seeds themselves. At this point, I'm reminded of the evergreen weeds of the late IFP founder, Dr. Prince Mangosuthu Buthelezi, who was very instrumental in waging war against poverty and food insecurity. During the State of the Nation Address debate, which was held on the 18th February 2020 in Cape Town, Prince Buthelezi had this to say about empowering communities on food security. I quote, "But as we navigate an economic crisis, we must consider food security as a matter of urgency. Unless we empower rural communities to produce food for themselves and for their market, our people are staring into the eyes of starvation. I'm not being overdramatic. Where there is poverty, unemployment, and reliance on an unsustainable social grant system, these basic needs of food, water, shelter, and electricity automatically take center stage." Close quote. Such was Umntwana waPhindangene's passion for food security that he always talked about it whenever the opportunity to do so availed itself. We are glad to know that the Nourish to Flourish project will also focus on the young minds of our province. Nutritional programs in schools will be a cornerstone of this initiative, ensuring that every child has access to the nutrients that they need for effective learning and development. Mindful of the budget constraints faced by many families, these programs will alleviate the burden on parents and guardians, ensuring that economic hardship does not stand in the way of a child's education and well-being. Thank you very much, Swami, for your leadership. As we move forward, the role of technology and innovation in agriculture will also be crucial. As the effects of climate change are upon us, I think it's a reality now. We are faced with something for the first time in our province, the issue of climate change. The snow we have seen in N3 is something which has never happened. We have seen the floods. We have seen everything which actually has resulted to catastrophic disaster because of reality which we are facing now, which is climate change. Therefore, as the effects of the climate change are upon us, we are exploring partnership with technological companies to introduce innovative solutions that can increase crop production, predict farming challenges, and streamline food and distribution channels. This mixture of traditional farming techniques with modern technology symbolizes the holistic approach we are taking. One that respects and learns from the past, but is bold and innovative enough in applying the lessons of today for a better tomorrow. The Nourish to Flourish project is about building that bridge. Actually, one meal, one lesson, one garden at a time. In conclusion, this project thrives on community participation. I call upon each one of you to get involved, whether by volunteering, spreading the word, or simply by making changes towards healthier food choices in your own life. Every action, no matter how small, provides the possibility of a greater change. In fact, I think you will all know that I incorporated the Department of Community Safety and Liaison into the Office of the Premier. And some were saying, how dare this young gentleman does that, because the office is quite very busy. When is he going to get time actually to focus to the work of the Department of Community Safety and Liaison? But I think we have all begun to realize the change in which the police are working in this province. Even in other provinces, people are calling upon Mkwanas to come into their provinces. Because of our collaboration, we are saying we're very hard to crime. But we have also made a call. I must really thank the CPFs and all those neighborhood watch and crime fighters. But we are making a very important call that, you see, crime is a societal problem in our province. It impacts adversely even in investment. The safety of our children, our girl children, our mothers and grandmothers, were all not safe in our province. If we allow crime in our province, I don't know what will be the future of this province. I think the view that not only the police can actually prevent or combat crime is a very important one. We all need to stand together as the people in this province against crime. And speak in one voice, not in our province. We don't want criminals in our province. Hence, I'm making a call all over to say even those who have illegal guns must be reported to the police, or rather they must take them back to the police, because they're destroying lives. We want to see eThekwini being safe. We want to see walking in West Street or in Smith Street being the safest ever, a moment, even at night. We want to see that. And I must really thank this initiative. As we launch Nourish to Flourish today, let us remember that this is only the beginning. The road ahead will require our continued commitment and collaboration. Let us walk it together with determination and hope. fortified by the belief that in feeding our community, we are nurturing the future. Thank you very much for your attention, for your presence, and your commitment to making KwaZulu-Natal a model of community health, well-being, and prosperity. Let us nourish to flourish, for today's effort at the harvest of a tomorrow. Thank you very much.
As a mark of respect to the Premier of our province, I humbly request we all stand and offer the applause. So we are almost there. We have few more important things to do before we serve you. We want to serve you dinner because the greatness of this place, the mahima of this place, is a food that's going to be prepared here. It's prasad. To initiate that, it is going to be my pleasure now to invite Puja Swami Abhedananda, together with all the dignitaries, to proceed to the kitchen where we will have the ribbon cutting ceremony and a virtual tour which we will show you on screen with a description narrative as I'm presenting the kitchen and all the technology to Swamiji, the Honorable Minister, Honorable Deputy Minister, and all the VIPs present. You will then have a good appreciation of what you are going to see as you walk later. It will be a few minutes. I humbly request your patience as we proceed to the kitchen where we will have the ribbon cutting ceremony conducted by the Honorable Premier and the Honorable Minister, Dr. Narayan Singh. All the other dignitaries, please join us.
For millions of South Africans, this is a daily reality rather than a mere thought. Nourish to Flourish is not just about feeding the hungry. It's about restoring dignity, ensuring that every individual, regardless of their circumstances, knows they are cared for. Our vision is a South Africa where no one is left behind, where food is a right, not a privilege. In South Africa, hunger affects every corner of society. Despite the nation's wealth and progress, the gap between the rich and the poor remains stark. For millions, every day is a struggle for basic sustenance. Nearly 10 million children experience hunger every single day. The consequences are severe. 4 million children suffer from stunted growth due to chronic malnutrition. For many families living below the poverty line, even a single meal a day remains an elusive dream.
That an empty stomach leads to social destruction, self-destruction, and of course the worst one is crime. More than 75%, almost 80% of South Africans go hungry every night. They don't know when the next plate of food is going to be arriving.
Many poor people are there who don't have proper clothes, who don't have 2 meals a day.
And the grand moment of Nourish to Flourish Chinmaya Annapurna Kitchen launch is here. We are witnessing that auspicious occasion that we have all globally and in South Africa eagerly waited for. Honorable Premier and Puja Swamiji cutting the ribbon. Glory to Mother Annapurna. And now, as you can watch on your screen, Pavan Maharaj, our trustee, is taking the entire delegation of dignitaries. A very nice walkabout of the kitchen tour is about to begin. It's taken us more than 1 year to have this entire kitchen constructed. And like they say, seeing is believing. Today is the moment when we will feast our eyes and witness the magic of a spiritual master's divine selfless sankalpa. Pujya Swamiji, along with Premier Natuli and all our esteemed guests, are walking into the kitchen. There we are. What a glorious beginning to the kitchen. You can even see our staff, our chef. There are different centers inside the kitchen. Pavan is explaining each of those centers. All of us will get an opportunity to walk through the kitchen. In our scriptures, it is beautifully said, Sarva Bhuta Hite Rataha. When everything is offered to the Lord and done with a selfless desire, then the entire creation blesses such people. We are extremely grateful to donors, well-wishers, supporters, and even those who've offered their prayers in different parts of the world to make this dream a reality. 2 years ago, when Pujya Swamiji said, there will be a place where we will have this grand kitchen and dining facilities for over thousands of people, many of us could not believe what Swamiji was speaking of. But today, we are witnessing the far-sightedness and the visionary sankalpa of our Pujya Swami Abhedanandji. Let's give a round of applause to that great visionary. Swamiji is now at the cell. This cell is where they powder all the dry masalas and tomato puree, as well as shredding of the carrots and potatoes happens. There you see, you can witness our chef in action. I also have our wonderful friend Kriti. Kriti, how do you sum up today's experience?
This is truly a very momentous occasion, Shivji. I am remembering something that our Puja Gurudev said, that everything is the manifestation of Lord Narayan. And seeing this grand vision of Swamiji, which is going to touch the lives of countless people, we can clearly see that such a sankalp can be of the Lord alone.
Wow, look at that. An entire pot full of potatoes went into the potato peeler. This magical machine converts all raw potatoes, nicely washed, cleaned, and peeled, and they'll be out in a jiffy for being chopped or for making shredded potatoes. Fantastic experience that our dignitaries are having. You can see that they're all intensely watching. Their smiles of fulfillment, as you can see.
Truly amazing, Shivji, seeing this whole project come to life, and a first of its kind in the whole of South Africa. We are ever grateful to Swamiji for giving us such an inspiring project. Thank you so much, Puja Swamiji.
Absolutely well said, Kriti. I think we have all, oh, there you see, Puja Swamiji is showing a nicely cleaned and peeled potato. We have come from different parts of the world today to witness this moment, but we know that having potatoes and beans is such a delicacy in South Africa. So special care has been taken that the equipment that are built for this kitchen are catered to local cuisine, local palate. Swamiji is now showing the deep freezer. We've got a dry freezer, we've got a wet freezer. So fresh vegetables go in one of the cold rooms and the dry items go in the other cold room. the Premier, along with Prince Ishwar Ram Lakshman, along with Puja Swamiji and all other dignitaries, are joyfully walking towards the 4 main cells. This is the location where we have 4 big pots, 2 of which are used for cooking dal and vegetables with gravy, and 2 others are for cooking rice. So you will soon see and possibly also witness some of the auspicious stirring being performed by Honorable Premier and Puja Swamiji. There you are. So the pots that you see on the right of the screen, I can smell the fragrance of the food coming from the kitchen. Do you all? Give us a big round of applause to let us know if you're anticipating it. So that's on today's menu, paneer gravy. Fantastic. Let's give our Premier a big round of applause. This is a symbol of how the community can come together with a noble cause and with a divine sankalpa. It's great to see representation from the government, from the Indian High Commission, from different social project sponsors, ward councillors, common people and citizens of South Africa, and a big round of applause and gratitude to our thousands of online viewers. We have no idea, people from the US, from Australia, from Europe, from Singapore, from India, all over the world have put their heart in prayers in making this sankalpa possible. And today that dream has come true.
Swamiji often says that availability is lovability, and so many people all over the world have contributed to the construction of this amazing kitchen for our goodwill ambassadors, our dignitaries, sevaks who worked behind the scenes. I think let us give all of them a big round of applause.
You know, Kriti, I'm fondly reminded last year in September, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the Prime Minister of India, was in South Africa for the BRICS Summit.
Yes.
And Puja Swamiji had the opportunity of interacting with Prime Minister Modi. And it was so gracious of Prime Minister Modi to tell Puja Swamiji that I have been talking about this whole world is one family. And you are actually implementing that in reality in South Africa. The word Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, this whole world is my family, as our scriptures declare. Prime Minister Modi congratulated Swamiji for Chinmaya Annapurna being a manifestation of that declaration of our scriptures. And it's great to have delegation from the Indian High Commission to also mark their support on this wonderful occasion. We now see the Arati being offered to Devi Annapurna. For all of us here, Ma Annapurna is the goddess of nourishment. She nourishes not only humans, but every single being on this planet. And it is only with her benevolent grace and the sankalpa of Swamiji that this enormous project has come to fruition. When you walk into the kitchen, you will see this divine altar of Ma Annapurna sitting at one end of the kitchen. She casts her compassionate glance on the entire kitchen as work goes on. And today, the prasad that we will be having at dinner is her loving prasad to all of us.
Let us all chant, Ma Annapurna Ma Ki Jai. Shivji, I am reminded of something our ward councillor, Mr. Mia, had said, that this dream of feeding the underprivileged was one of many, yet it was Puja Swamiji's Sankalp and Chinmaya Mission of South Africa that made this dream come to fruition. And it is truly a historical moment to be here today.
Absolutely, Kriti. Very well said. And indeed, it's a grand opportunity today that it's the 108th birth centenary of Puja Gurudev, Swami Chinmayananji, who is the inspiration for all of us. And Chinmaya Mission South Africa is dedicating this massive industrial kitchen to Puja Gurudev on his 108th birth centenary celebrations. We pray that may the spirit of Chinmaya Mission and the motto of Chinmaya Mission to give maximum happiness to maximum people for maximum time, may that come to reality through this project of Nourish to Flourish.
We are all looking at a very exciting machine, I would say.
Absolutely.
This is the Roti maker, which will make the atta. And we have an amazing stat to share with you. Through these machines, 800 rotis per hour can be made and offered to the underprivileged who will be coming to Annapurna every day.
Absolutely, Kriti. This is the heart of the entire kitchen. You have what you're seeing at the front end, where we have the chef mixing the dough. This is the automated dough mixer. Within a few minutes, bulk quantities of dough gets made, and then we feed that dough into another machine which is right next to it to make small balls. Those balls are then flattened into small cakes, and as you see, Puja Swamiji is feeding one of that cake into this roti maker, and boom, there comes the chapati out. And you have 5 burners through which the chapati goes through a roasting process on both sides, and finally it beautifully puffs up, which is why in India a chapati is called pulka, because pulka means what swells. And there you see, woohoo! I'm sure this visual tour is making us all look forward to those nice hot pulkas or chapatis for dinner prasad. Everybody, as you can see in the delegation, is so happy, so fulfilled, so excited. Making rotis has never been any easier than this, but I can tell you that there's a lot of sophistication that goes behind this. Anything that looks effortless actually has a lot of silent effort that has gone behind it. So let's give a big round of applause to all the workers, all the sevaks, all the volunteers, people whom you can barely notice in this crowd today, but they are the bricks and mortar of this project, who've worked tirelessly for the last 1.5 years to make this vision of Swamiji come to realization. Let's give a big round of applause to all of them. We're almost at the tail end of the walkabout. Very soon, Puja Swamiji will be coming back to this auditorium, and we will hear Puja Swamiji live and bless all of us, after which we will make batches of the audience and have you visit the kitchen and take a tour. Gentle word of caution, kindly do not touch many of these equipment because they are currently underway in making the food, so they are all very hot. These are all steel fabrications. This, what you see as Pavan is showing, is the warmer. So in this warmer, we've got multiple trays. The food that is cooked is transported to the dining hall downstairs into these warmers. And we've got different cabinets for, dry food, rice, chapati, dal, vegetables. We have an industrial lift which is exclusively meant to carry the food that is cooked downstairs, as well as raw materials that come into our receiving end. We take it from our store and bring it up to the kitchen. So that lift is dedicated for transportation of all the food items. In many ways, this is also an effort towards creating more efficiencies and reducing workload on the staff that are dedicated as part of Nourish to Flourish Kitchen.
As Puja Swamiji says, this is not just a walk for the dignitaries, but let us all come together and join hands to make this project flourish. It is not the one who receives who is grateful, but rather the one who is offering that is most fortunate and who receives the blessings of the Lord. We are all, I am sure, eagerly awaiting to have our turn to walk in this grand kitchen and see Swamiji's vision. And soon Puja Swamiji will join us in this hall and bless us with Swamiji's guidance.
Thank you, Kriti, and give us a big round of applause as we wait for Puja Swamiji to come back.
Puja Gurudev, Swami Chinmaya Maharaj, it's an absolute pleasure for me, on behalf of Puja Swami Abhedananda and the devotees of the Chinmaya Mission of South Africa, to give you this walk-through tour of the all preparation either in industrial potato peelers or vegetable cutters. If these raw materials need to then go into cold storage, we've allowed for adequate cold storage. Here you'd see fridge rooms and inside freezer cold rooms. One salient feature of this beautiful kitchen is its magnificent and very ergonomically designed layout. This layout has been designed by a multidisciplinary team consisting of international and local engineers, architects, and various other disciplines. It's called a cellular layout in that the kitchen is divided into different cells or areas that serve a different function. Come now, let's enter the main cooking area. A critical part of the food safety management system in a kitchen of this facility is a protection against fires. At Nourish to Flourish, we've installed the state-of-the-art Anshul firefighting systems that will automatically discharge in the event of a fire. This is not only required by insurance, but is important to protect the staff and the assets at this facility. Secondly, due to the enclosed environment that we are working in, we need to maintain the right levels of oxygen in the kitchen. We also need to extract the steam and the vapors that are being generated during cooking. To allow for that, we've installed the relevant extraction systems that will not only extract steam and vapors, but also make up with fresh air. When designing a facility that needs to cook for over 2,000 people a day, there are some key factors or engineering variables that we had to consider, including energy efficiency, time of cooking, and scale of cooking when we were busy with the equipment selection phase of the project. What you see here today are the relevant rice cookers and curry cookers that allow us to cook in batches of 500 to 600 at a time in approximately 45 minutes a batch. This will allow us to have the right required time to start to serve especially the school children who wait for us to provide the meals between 9 and 10 a.m. every day. This is the heart of the kitchen that will allow us to serve 2,000 people in a few hours with minimal energy use. We've installed gas as a supply. It is Puja Swamiji's wish that we should feed you soon. He's constantly saying the people must be comfortable and hungry. But Swamiji, we cannot leave here without receiving the nourishment of your guidance. So it is only apt, it is only proper that we now invite Puja Swami Abhedananda to address this assembly as the in-charge Chinmaya Mission Worldwide, South Africa, and our spiritual master. Puja Swamiji, please do address us.
ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पता न शृण्वन्नोतिभिस्सेदसादनम् ॐ श्रीमहागणपतये नमः सरस्वत्यै नमो नित्यं भद्रकाल्यै नमो नमः वेदवेदान्तवेदाङ्गविद्यास्थानेभ्यैव च ॐ नमः प्रणवार्थाय शुद्धज्ञानैकमूर्तये निर्मलाय प्रशान्ताय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः. My salutations to all of you. You must be tired by now, actually. Hungry, tired. I know that. You know, one person went for some talking and he kept on talking, kept on talking, kept on talking. So after that he said, you know, sorry I didn't see the watch. Then audience said, but you should have seen the calendar. That means one day had passed. You know, life is for loving, living and loving. You know who is sad? Sadness is not because some situation was bad. Sadness is because I am not able to love and give. And loving is not that I have to go to embrace. Loving is I am ready to give, I am ready to forgive. I am ready to accept. Don't put conditions there. When you put condition, nobody you can love because everybody has some fault. There is nothing called hot ice. I hope nobody has hot ice. You don't have hot ice. You don't have a dark sun. You can't have a flawless person totally. In front of my Gurudev, somebody said, well, Gurudev, I want a perfect Guru. Gurudev said, I want a perfect disciple. It's not possible. Life is not meant for taking. Life is meant for giving. It's not that you have to give money only. You can give a smile also. Please a smile. You can give, a pat also. You can give appreciation also. One day one mother-in-law came to me. She was a chili sauce. So she said, my daughter-in-law gets up so late, never gives me a cup of tea, cup of coffee, also I'm fed up. She doesn't know how to behave herself, Swamiji. And I said, do one thing. Why don't you give a cup of tea and coffee? You know what's my age? I am 65 running. I've heard running. And they say age is catching. That means you are running. Therefore age is catching you. Now, I said, she is 27. I said, just give a coffee. After 10 days, 15 days, see what happens. He said, okay, I'll give you. I will say what are you doing. After 15 days, both mother-in-law, daughter-in-law came to me. I thought, oh my God. She said, Swamiji, first day I kept a coffee outside her room. Second day, she got up early. She said, Mummy, I'll make coffee. You should not make. Third day, she got up early, made coffee with the biscuit she gave. Fifth day, I said, I will make, you will make. Seventh day, eighth day, she started touching my feet. Ninth day, she said, no, mother, you are my mom. I cannot allow you. And every day, I'm getting coffee. I'm getting tea. Thank you. I said, where is my coffee, tea? Whole world. Please note, people don't understand. And we have to understand that people don't understand. We are suffering from that person whom we are trying to make understand. And his understanding is already standing under something. He doesn't understand it. What does it matter? Life is not for making money. Life is not for going for a lot of education. Life is not for going to beauty parlors. And you do like that, and you do like that. You know, in Vidai, girls don't cry because it disturbs the makeup. Earlier they were wiping the tear like this. Now they don't wipe, they dab. Because it will wipe the tear off, wipe the makeup off. Life is for loving. And who can love? Who has lot of joy. Sad person can't love. Why? He is attention seeker. Sad person is like a leech. Some are leech husband, leech wife. Why? Talk to me. See me. How I am looking. Am I looking good in this attire? I'm looking, you're not saying anything. You're not praising me, you know. Then falsely, you marry and you become an actor. All Bollywood actors are beaten after marriage. There is no husband who doesn't act in front of wife. And there is no wife who doesn't act in front of husband also. And there is no wife who doesn't lie. Doesn't know why? Because they demand each other too much. So one day, one husband and wife were living. So when the husband came from the office, wife said, we are slowly, good news is there, we are going to become 3 now. So that husband was very happy, he said, congratulations. He said, no, me, and my mother is coming. So, point is, whole life is meant to love. You know what is loving? Giving, forgiving. You don't see how much success is not the criteria of your life. You may have made money. How many people smile because of you? After meeting you, do some people feel, I want to meet you again? Or after meeting, well, my God, Gurudev used to say, cultured give happiness wherever they go. Uncultured, whenever they go. Both give happiness. If a person has anger, can he love? Say yes or no. Nobody is saying yes. If you are an angry person, you will be a bad lover. Because world demands tolerance. You don't have a perfect son, perfect daughter. And then anything will be that you will be angry. Why it happened? Why did not happen? Tolerate, keep quiet. Keep quiet. Accept all. One boy came to me and he said, no, Swamiji, don't ask anything. And her mother said he smokes a lot. He said, please ask him not to smoke. I said, why should I ask him? Let him smoke. Every day. He said, Swamiji, don't ask me to attend any talk. I will wipe the floor, I will clean the house, clean the ashram. I said, just come, we will chat. Let's discuss something about cricket. Let's discuss something about whatever you want. He came 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. After a few months, he said, Swamiji, today is my birthday. I said, in birthday, I don't give gift, I take gift. Anything, Swamiji, you say. I said, what is in your pocket, give me. What is in your pocket? He said, what is in my pocket? How do you know? Lighter was there, cigarette. I said, give me forever. He said, I can give it. This is my gift. You know, you have suffered in life because you wanted love from someone and that person didn't love you. It's not that you suffered because you had no money, because you are well-off person. I can see from bodies, everybody is well-fed. Some are fed up, some are well-fed. But we suffered because I wanted somebody's attention, somebody's love. You suffered because somebody neglected you. Nobody is saying yes, but you know that. He can be your son or daughter, wife or husband. You keep quiet. You are bottled up. And somebody suffered because of you also. Suffered because of me also. Why? I didn't give that love. I saw the fault. World is not loving for judging and analyzing too much. I don't know whole of you. You don't know what good person has done somewhere. Nourish to flourish is not a physical project. It's more emotional. We are not going to feed somebody like this. Take food. Food is a vehicle through which I will tell, I am yours and you are mine. Food is a vehicle through which I can say, come to me. Say yes. It is not a physical thing. That I am some starving. No, we are feeding the God who gives me food from the moment the child is in the mother's womb. God has made the mother's milk immediately. See the glory of the God. And same God I am not. How can I help anybody? We can serve somebody. Earth is serving. You are putting the feet on the earth. Earth is serving. Water is serving. Sun is serving. We don't have sufficient thank yous. You know how a person loves? When he feels I have been loved a lot. Is it not our mother has not loved us? Say yes. Our father has not loved us. Our country has not loved us. Our school teachers have not loved us. Our friends have not loved us. Who will say I have not loved? No, we have. Our dogs have loved us. Those who have dogs. When you go in the night, nobody responds. All are sleeping. That dog comes. He jumps over you. You said, Tommy, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet, quiet. He has not loved you. How can you say that I have not been loved? You don't realize it. You know what is the greatness of the person? He can love someone whom nobody loves. I can love somebody qualified. I can love somebody very well off. But I will love somebody who is not clean also. I will love somebody who is untidy also. Who doesn't know how to talk also. Who doesn't have etiquettes also. Who doesn't know how to eat the food. His food is all around. Then you understand that you have become more expansive heart. World doesn't test intellect. It tests expansion of heart. It is not that you suffered because of somebody's fault was there. Because I could not accommodate in my heart. I rejected that person. When you reject somebody, you suffer. Why? You suffer. Brother Anukup said, you reject and that person will reject you. We suffer because of rejection. Nourish to Flourish is a project which emotional nourishment is there. Not only physical, spiritual nourishment is there. We'll know how to face life. Who doesn't have success? Who doesn't have failure? Who has insult? How to be equal in all. How do you smile when the situations are crying? It is very easy to cry, very easy to be angry, very easy to be sad. Smile. You know, Einstein's whole work was burned. And he came And his wife said, oh my God, what? Everything is burned. You know what he said? So what? So converting from what to so what? That is the spiritual way of living. What? What? He passed away. So what? He insulted. So what? I have no money. What? I have no money. So what? I learned to smile. A smile is independent of the situation. That is the spiritual nourishment. Say yes. Physical, emotional, intellectual, spiritual. A person is valuable. You know why? When he doesn't values the valuables, and he values the values, then only he is valuable. And a person is not valuable because he has valued the valuables. If you value the valuables, you will not value the values. Values come first, valuables come later on. I hope I am not wrong. Say yes. Although you are tired, still keep on saying yes. It's not that difficult. Life was not difficult. I didn't know how to live with certain people. I didn't know how to get detached. I didn't know how to smile when they don't understand and don't appreciate what I'm doing. Husband, wife made lot of carrot halwa. I don't know, carrot halwa is not in the dish today. Carrot halwa is there. It was there. Nahi, cancel kar diya. Acha. Then what is there? Some sweet dish is there. Wife made lot of carrot halwa. Husband took 3-4 servings. Didn't utter a word. It's so good. Then wife came to me. Said, Swamiji, my husband, ate everything, but never said a word that it is good. I said, eating itself means it was good. And you give me. World will not understand you. It's not a place to give joy. It is a place to sacrifice ego. It's a place to sacrifice my wrong belief. It contradicts. If you have wrong belief, it will be contradicted. If I'm a humble person, you can't contradict me. But if I'm an arrogant person, you will always contradict me. Arrogance is contradicted. Humility cannot be contradicted. If I'm angerless person, you cannot contradict me. But if angry, I'll fight a lot with you. If I'm a jealous person, I'll be always troubled by somebody. I'm jealous person, I'll not be contradicted. Live a life so that situation and in mind doesn't are in conflict. Go in the world with a smile on the face, with the courage in the heart, with the smile in the lips and wisdom in the head. That is what a spiritual life is. All feeding should go to spiritual feeding ultimately. So thank you all very much for taking your time and sitting so patiently. I think the time is almost touching 7 o'clock. And I think you must be hungry. So am I also. But thank you, Mr. Premier, or Minister, everybody. I really am touched by what you said about Chinmaya Mission. I am your humble servant. I am just to love you and to serve you. I have no other identity. When I see a person, I don't see the person. I try to see my God in it. That God whom I worship every day in the morning, He is in that form or you. And I want to touch your heart as I touch the God of the heart. For me, it's not that I see outer thing. I want to go into the core of the person. And you have come because of the love for the community, for the mission. And I'm very, very thankful to all of you, to all the organizers, and to members of the mission who have worked day and night. I hardly did anything, and they worked. So thanks to all of you, and please live to love. Second, live to learn. Many things I don't know, let me learn. Many things, when the children meet me, they teach certain things. I said, okay, teach me, I will understand. One child taught me, well, Swamiji, tell me, there is one witch living in desert. I said, what is that witch living in desert? You know what she said? Sandwich. One witch living in desert is sandwich. Many things, sometimes they are innocent. Some people serve a lot. Some people sweep. I feel I should also be humble. I should also be like them. And with your smile is my reward. You come to the mission, you come in some project, you serve, you will see life has become very beautiful. You know, when the function happened, everybody, all men are working day and night, taking big, big pots. In the house, they don't hold the cup also. But function, as if they are working a lot, because they get joy. You know why? Because they are working for someone else. Moment you forget yourself, self-forgetfulness is the secret of inspiration. More I self-forget for something higher. He can be God, he can be Guru, he can be country, it can be community, it can be religion. Anything you forget your small self, you will feel whole joy of the world gushes into you. And there is something positive about it. There is something valuable about it. And this place, Chinmaya Annapurna Devi will come. And you will mind my words, after 100 years also, this place will continue to feed millions of people, not even in Durban. You and me will not be here. Other generation will come, third will come. This Devi will serve various places of South Africa, and the legacy will be left for them that this is how we should live. Don't try to become only engineer, only doctor, only politician, or only businessman. Try to become a serving person, serving doctor, serving politician, serving businessman. With my presence, let others get smile. Let others get happy. Take the poison of the world and give the nectar of the heart. Don't give the poison to anybody. Just give the nectar. Become Shivji. Take the poison as meant. Many bad words you hear. You should not say any bad word. This is called. Such people hold the family. Such people hold the society. When I am angry, when I am sad, I spit poison. I spit venom. This is what I have learned in the schools and colleges. Schools and colleges are making us money minting machine. How money is important? No. More than money. God is important. Everybody is important. My life comes later on. You, mommy, daddy, you come first. I respect you. I love you. This is, we have to learn. Keep on learning. Keep on learning. Moment values become bigger, automatically person becomes like a God. You are a moving God. You are a temple. You are a moving temple for such person. And third, I said, learn to love. Second was learn. Third was laugh. Laugh on something which has happened to you. You know, I went to somebody's house. One woman said, Swamiji, I have got a very good companion. Everybody left. And one thing has not left me. That is the real friend. I said, who? Pain. Whole day and night, my leg is paining. He is my only closest friend. I love my pain a lot. And she started laughing. Laugh on your pain. Laugh on your insult. Laugh on the poverty. Don't laugh on somebody else. Our life has sufficient issues to laugh on. If you can laugh on yourself, then world will laugh with you. Otherwise, world will laugh at you. Choice is yours. So, thank you. My time is over, and I don't know how long I speak. I spoke, but I think let's go for dinner. Again come. Don't think this is one place. It is your home. You come here. You will again talk. We will again meet. And thanks to all the dignitaries who have come, taken their time out. They had depicted their faith on me, and I really appreciate you. At the same time, please don't think that it is something. It was a formal thing. It was just a family. It was I wanted to express my heart to you. It is not something. It is not some function where I am talking. I have no desire to talk. I just want to. When I see you, I just feel, what can I give to you? I see you, I feel how much I can love you. I see you, I feel how much I can feed you. I see you, I feel how much I can call you my own. And this is the way what I have been taught from my Gurudev, Puja Swami Chinmaya Maharaj. He only has taught us. That photo which you are seeing is of my Gurudev Puja Swami Chinmaya Maharaj. He has taken Samadhi, but he loved me like anything. When I was a small child, just used to embrace me and love me. And that embrace that I got, that only I want to spread. Allow me to make your own. Thank you all very much. Hari Om. Hari Om.
As a mark of respect, let's rise for Puja Swamiji. Every time we listen to Swamiji, we feel energized, we feel inspired. And Swamiji gives discourses every night at Chinmaya Shivam Ashram, 159 Road 703 in English, on various texts. I'm sure you all would love to listen to Swamiji again. And this is a personal invite on behalf of Swamiji and the mission to all of you to also come to our main ashram. What happens from here? So Monday morning, we will commence with our first feed of school feeding. So at 5 a.m., the kitchen will start, and we will start to distribute food as of this coming Monday, 14th of October. But this is only the start. Start for us, and a start for you. Because we need you to flow with us. Then this Nourish to Flourish will take off. Today can be a success. We may have enjoyed the event, but Nourish to Flourish will only be a success when in 100 years from now, like Swamiji is saying, we are still feeding millions of people. I humbly request each and every one of you to please come forward in whatever way, through debit orders, to contribution of grain, to your seva time. What I've learned in this project, having been at Swamiji's feet, is the definition of poverty is not based on the recipient, it's based on the giver. A poor person is a person who chooses not to give. That's what I've learned from Swamiji. Let us leave here today being rich people by choosing to give and support this great initiative. On behalf of the officials and Swamiji, I thank you for being here. We'll now proceed to the dining area, which is at the basement. We will allow Puja Swamiji and the dignitaries to leave first. And then I will ask you to leave in certain sections at a time so that the feeding team is able to serve all of you with love. We will go through this very efficiently, I assure you. I thank you all and I look forward to engaging with you. If you wish to go for the tour, at the door you may turn right. There's a team waiting to give you a tour of the kitchen. If you wish to go to the dining hall, you go left. And later on, if you want to do a tour, we'll also be there. Please see myself or any of the sevaks if you wish to be a part of this project and if you wish to contribute in any way. Swamiji, if you allow, may I please close? Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Hari Om. Thank you. So we'll ask Puja Swamiji and the dignitaries to first leave, and thereafter in rows of 5 rows at a time we will then exit.
To over 2,000 underprivileged people daily. Thanks.
So the first 5 rows.
A massive feeding initiative in South Africa called as Nourish to Flourish, which aims at providing free food and nourishment to over 2,000 underprivileged people daily. Thanks to all our donors and supporters all around the globe and numerous volunteers here in Durban who made it happen. We are excited to share that Nourish to Flourish is now on all major social media platforms. We are active on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Please visit these social media channels today and remember to like, subscribe, and follow to receive all the updates about Nourish to Flourish and to remain connected to this magnanimous cause. We are dedicated to ensuring that no needy sleeps hungry. Join the journey, let's connect and make a lasting impact together.
So humbly request, we just let the first 5 rows exit.